Hello. Let's get this going. Welcome, welcome. If you came from the video, Warcraft 3, 6 years have passed. Well, 6 years have passed. Oh look, that's me. Speaking of which, I'll get the webcam on and we'll play a test of faith. Oh, I've got to change the volume because I was recording Warcraft 3, so I had the volume way higher for recording purposes for that introduction with Illidan. Alrighty. Hello. So if you're watching this, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed Warcraft 3 Reforged 6 years later. Spent the last few days and then some working on that. So 30 hours, I'd say, in the last few days at least. It takes a long time to edit. It's only 14 minutes, but it takes ages to edit. Still, it was a little smoother this time round compared to editing the human bases one that I did. Challenge, because that required a ton of animation. So... but it's difficult, you know, you've got to research, you've got to get the topics, you've got to phrase the scripting correctly, then you've got to... I mean, the way I do it is I try to show, not tell, a lot of the time. So, I tell and I show and I tell. So, I'll basically show everything that I'm trying to sort of talk about. So, I didn't cover every single thing you could have possibly covered because that would just be ridiculous. It's just not necessary, but I covered the main topics and stuff to do. You haven't had a chance to watch it yet. Can you pause the stream? Nah, it's alright. I'm going to do a test of faith now. Test of faith is going to take an hour or something, probably. So you can always come back after 15 minutes. Just 15 minutes long. So if you enjoyed it, please do give the video a like and share it. Subscribe. That good stuff. Oh, it's been busy. Because really not long before that, I was working on that human bases challenge. One that's got over 100,000 views now on the channel, so that's really good. That took a lot of time. So I mean, it takes so much time working on this stuff. So, where is he? If past, that's me. QUALITY Warcraft, human bases. Let's see if that pulls it up. Yeah, there you go. Didn't need too much text there. That one's the original one, but you can watch the most recent one as well. Can you destroy all human bases in the final undead mission in Reign of Chaos? It's a challenge video. Microphone seems scuffed, does it? Oh, thank you for letting me know. I'll fix that. 60, 60, 64, 64. Is microphone better now? Is it less peaky? Sometimes it goes hyper peak mode. It's like 500% volume for some reason. Let's have a listen, shall we? Who's that? Is he live? Let's have a listen, shall we? Yeah, that sounds alright. Who's that? Is he live? Yep, thank you for letting me know. I can't tell when it's doing that so easily. Sometimes if I just clip the microphone slightly, it will start going apeshit. Yeah, 2024. Really cold today. Hello. That's the one. Yeah, whatever you get, you get. Electric blanket? What, around my chair? Welcome to Test of Faith, single player survival custom map for Warcraft 3. You have a pillar, you need to keep it alive. You can train some troops.
What do you need?
I'll just go with the standard. It gives me 3 footmen and 2 riflemen. And we play from there. There's lots of researches to potentially get for your units, but what we'll try to do is maybe try to get lots of items and some specific cool critters and creeps.
What do you need? Say the word. On my way.
So, first wave, you get a spider, apprentice wizard, a rogue wizard, and you got to fight them off basically. And ideally spread the damage that you're taking, so that way you can heal up through natural health regeneration. Pull them in. There we go. There's an item for max health damage for final boss. You're thinking of Test of Balance. This is Test of Faith. This is the unit survival. So at the end of the day, you get a reward. I think the key is to try to keep the food supply as low as possible, but I always push food whenever I can. Booster speed is not particularly necessary. None of this is. I'll just take the +1 food supply, because most of that is meh. And you have a challenge for the week. Spend no more than 250 mana.
Of course.
So, let's have a look.
Say the word. Orders.
We don't have any units that have spells, so
Right. You have a target?
we're going to put the Sork under pressure from the rifleman. Extra piercing damage. This map is a lot about knowing attack and armor types and trying to min-max on that. For example, we could attack our rifleman there with the footman, so he attacks the rifleman who takes less damage from the magic damage, whereas the footmen take extra damage from magic damage. So you can do lots of little min-max stuff like that. Ring of Protection +3 is pretty meh, but nothing else too good there.
On my way.
We will expect to lose some of these units because they are very trash.
Yes, my liege. What do you need? Orders. Right. Say the word.
The name of the map is Test of Faith. If you're watching on YouTube, because I'm streaming this at the moment on YouTube, well, Twitch, not Twitch, youtube.com/WTiiWarcraft, which is the channel you'll be watching this on anyway. But yeah, just check the video descriptions for maps. I always try to put a map in the video description if I can, unless for some reason the map is really difficult to upload or just doesn't let me do it.
Say the word.
Kobold Taskmaster is actually pretty good, but yeah, you could do a Kobold Taskmaster, that's fun. He's got Commandor and Bash. It's a shame we can't get a higher level, higher health version of him, because it'd be cool to keep him.
Aye, my lord. Say the word.
Alright.
I'm your shooter. What do you need? Of course.
You can go for the Raider, he'll go down quickly.
Let me out. Shoot the kill. What do you need? Say the word. Of course.
Raider, Grunt. Sacrifice all units to summon a Tusker Chieftain. Let's do it. Let's do it. I know, I just got this guy, but a bigger version has come out with the Commandor. Doesn't have the Bash, but it's got +10 armor, because the pillar gives a bit of health and armor if you've only got a few units. Sounds like a feral spirit, this guy. They should have put some voice lines in for this guy. Be like, raw. You thought long rifles for the rifleman would be nice? Yeah, but you never know what units you're really going to get in this map. And it's hard to sort of do a build per se like you might do if you was doing a roguelike or something. It's like, oh, I'm going to do mass rifleman or mass footman or whatever. It doesn't really work that way. That's a lot of health back for him, which is nice. But it's pretty risky. I could die. But this is effectively going to be like health. the 15% dodge. Plus, he's going to be better in the long run. The problem with the health thing is it's just like, doesn't do anything really. It helps you survive possibly for that day, but not much else. Oh, that Dryad's a bit annoying. Maybe I'll let the Dryad hit the pillar for the moment. She's not going to do much damage to it. 4 damage per hit. This unit is kind of bad, no special ability. He's not fantastic. You're not going to get a sacrifice super early on. That's super good, I don't think. Dryad. Pulverized damage increase. Oh, that's so risky. Let's do it. Should just be one bad boy. I'm wondering if I can just kite him around. Right. Yeah, he's got more health. He's got slightly less damage. He's ranged, unfortunately. And he's put unhex on me. Oh my god. Yeah, that's annoying. But with the health regen and the armor, I think I should win this fight. So that's why we go for it. Another heck. Curse, huh? Shouldn't last so long on my level 7. He's a big boy. Talisman of Evasion, save me. He just got 2 misses, so it kind of did. Right. Imagine doing that. That would just be game over. Well, these are all rubbish. Might have to do that one. Random forces. Trying to keep the food supply low, because I'm planning on like more sacrifices if I can. 50% chance to receive 1 food upon losing a unit. I actually really like this one. Although I'm not going to have that much food or units. Do not receive new forces worth more than 5. Okay, that's a bit rough considering I do need to start building some units up. This guy's not going to be able to solo everything. Got to get rid of Cold Boy, he does more damage as well. Nice. This is a pretty good level to maybe manipulate a little bit and run around. Get some health regen. But I need to stay close to the pillar so I get the health regen. Yeah. Because it's not going to go red just yet. You can't do this infinitely. But I can do it a little bit, so the next level's not going to be so brutal. As soon as he gets to here, I'll just start attacking again. I like the detail of the ice axe. Obsidian statue's pretty damn good, although it's only 1 unit. Orb of fire. It doesn't cost you anything, but and it is an item. Ah, go on. Not the biggest fan, but Snapper Dragon. And a Witch Doctor, okay. Witch Doctor's not going to do much damage to this. 3 damage per hit. Get him out of here. Loses the Sentry Ward. Jungle Stalker and Draenei Darkslayer. Scraft Animate Dead on like no units. Jungle Stalker's an okay melee unit. Draenei Darkslayer, he's not one of the highest Draenei's. He's probably okay. I don't know. I think Jungle Stalker's probably more sturdy. Kind of curious about the Darkslayer though, because I can't quite remember what it does. Ah, it's got immolation. Right.
If it must be done, I'll do my best. I will try. My ancestors call. How may I aid you? I'm needed once again. If it must be done. How can this all be done?
So much power from that immolation. Crazy.
My strength is yours. How may I aid you? How can this old one help?
What? That took 4... Is this guy 4 food?
Is yours.
Bloody hell. Well, I spent it all on that guy,
We will share our
so I can't get anything else.
I will do what I can. My ancestors call. How may I aid you? My strength is yours. My ancestors
I'm gonna split those.
share our ways. How can this old one help?
That's not a comfortable fight. I'm taking lots of damage from him, but I got heavy armor on both. I don't want the slow hitting this guy, basically.
How can this old one?
That's why I'm keeping the Sork away.
I'll do my best. I will try. We will share.
Pretty injured. Obsidian statue would be great. I might take the heal tool unit. Oh. Is it time? The next one stepped up to the plate. 20%. It's not bad. Come here. Come here. He's got a kind of... It says fast, but I think it's like on the fast end of average, his attack speed. Very clunky. It's like some sort of Elden Rings boss. He was tanking that well, so that's good. I guess everything else sucks. You could burn a reroll. But it's okay. I'll probably wait until there's really nothing to buy. I'll keep those away from the... There you go, brings the ghouls in. See, I don't really need to use mana, because at the moment he's okay. He'll get his health regen. Let the man work. How many more years since Reforged? Oh yeah. Oh, that's pretty good, that Doom Horn. But I do like my food supply. But why does he go for food supply when he doesn't have much food? Yeah, I like doing it. Alright. I've made this point quite clear in a lot of my videos when I've made this, and there's always going to be that guy that says it anyway. Very tempting to go with that, because I'm pretty confident I could take the boss with this character. I might be able to get that back in a future go. Doomhorn is really nice. It is, it is. But free food supplies... It's... I mean, you saw previous turn, I only got 1 food supply, so if you can get 3 in 1 turn, it's really nice. And I just have to hope that the Doomhorn comes back. See, we're at the same... Except I'm a little tankier and I got the health regen. He has got cripple on me though, so that's pretty annoying. But he gets it twice and that's it. And then we slap him down. Battle of the Titans. He's got a really big head, this grunt. It's like as big as his body. Thank you, Phaedric. There's 2 food. You know you love it. Rune Braces doesn't really do much. Kind of. If there's like a creature that casts Firebolt or something, maybe. 33% less damage taken. Forces gain 35% chance to be offered in a pair. Unique items cost 1 less. Oh, that's probably alright if I want to go for more items. So it's not going to cost me my precious food. So Doomhorn should be 0 food. Just want to get their attention. Don't want them hitting the pillar too much, even though I can get more hits with that AoE. We'll leave this little guy so I can heal up a little bit. Let the vampiric aura do what it needs to do. Not really much of anything there. Do not spend any restore charges. How much longer can this guy go on? That's a lot of magic damage, which is annoying. Oh god. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna take too much damage whilst he's Unholy Frenzy and everything here. It's not advantageous for me this fight right now. And he got the skeletons too. Loves that Unholy Frenzy. He's going nuts on that. I think I'm going to need some assistance soon. The Unholy Frenzy is at least doing damage to this guy. That was a good hit. Get him out of here. That was annoying. Probably have to take random forces now. Jesus. It's pretty much the worst thing I could have probably got, other than a gyrocopter. just tanking. Using the hippo. Could be another sacrifice coming up. You never know. You might need 2 units to do it. Let's try the file Temptress.
Don't be shy.
It's got pretty good damage actually. Oh, bloody siege. Yeah, siege sucks so much.
How you doing? Turn me loose. Die smiling. I won't budge. Turn me loose. Take your punishment. I won't budge. I don't usually do this. Anything.
Problem is he'll hit that,
That's good.
so I need to just kite for the moment.
How you doing? I don't usually do this. You're in control. Ooh, that's good. Anything. I don't usually do this. You're in control. Don't be shy.
Obsidian statue. Ah, there it is. Thing is that one isn't actually... He's like higher level, but... I guess you can try it. Obsidian statue is definitely good though. That's the safer option. This is the purple one. Ah. I thought it sacrificed all units. It was just a random unit, so it could have even been the hippo that got sacrificed there. Unfortunately, it took out the good one, but you know. I'd say he's probably not as good. Does have the bloodlust though. Yeah, he's definitely not as good.
Ooh, that's good.
Just have to wait for the next sacrifice. Ring of protection +3. Do not spend any restore charges, but this gives me a restore charge. Should be safe.
Turn me loose. How you doing? Don't be shy.
At least he doesn't have the splash damage.
Don't be shy.
The bigger one has splash. I don't know if I can do that one. I can certainly try. It's definitely a risk to do that. But let's give it a go.
How you doing? Turn me loose.
It's not too bad actually.
How you doing?
I'm gonna
Don't be
kite with
shy.
you.
Oh,
We got the stormbolt.
I
I'm
don't
gonna use the
usually
other
do
guy
this.
to.
Take your punishment.
No,
Turn me loose.
it's supposed to be kiting. Oh my god,
Don't
those
be
stormbolts are annoying.
Turn me.
Yeah, this is annoying. I would use mana burn, but it's kind of pointless. It's not going to do enough.
Ooh, that's good. Yeah,
Now we're going to have to run.
I don't usually do this.
Get this guy.
Ooh, that's good. Die, smile. How you doing? I won't bite anything. Don't be shy. Turn me loose. Anything.
He's got one more of those
How you
bolts.
doing? Turn me loose.
Jesus.
I won't bite. How you doing? Don't be shy. You're in control. I don't usually do this.
This guy's got a really weird 500 range. He basically went melee. to do his 500 range. It's easier to stop him than to try to attack move, because if he attack moves, he seems to go an extra couple of hundred closer for some reason. This guy's going to bolt again, maybe. Can't really afford to get bolted.
How you doing?
We just have to kind of go for it and hope we survive the bolt.
That's good. Anyway, don't be shy.
Easy game. Either random forces just have more, or health. This only goes to the lowest. It's only 325 health. It's so little. Sacrifice wouldn't be worth it. That's almost always trash. Wow, that was rubbish, but it's 375 health, so whatever. %, enemies spawn debuffed. Debuffed units dispelled at the end of the day. Let's spawn them debuffed.
How you doing?
Definitely in some trouble. Do not accumulate more than 0 out of 1 stack of restore charges. I'll probably need to use my restore charges up to heal.
You're in control.
Yeah, this is rough. Did I just bloodlust the bloody hippo?
Don't be shy. I don't usually do this. Don't be shy.
Wow, free flight. I mean, I'm getting some amazing rewards here. We have to take the health.
How you doing?
Gotta get rid of the necromancer.
Ooh, that's good. You're
Ah, there's a fiend. That's because he was debuffed, so he must have been hexed.
turn me loose.
Everything is so healthy.
Take your punishment.
That's okay. I'll live with that.
Turn me loose. Ooh, that's good. Don't
Yeah, I thought he might change targets, so I'd move this guy in first. Challenge to get past week 5. Kodo Beast. That'd be lovely. But, I mean, we're not in a position where I can afford to take it, because I'm just going to constantly die. So I've got to get something that can tank.
Don't be shy.
Had a fair bit of bad RNG in terms of the units. Crab is okay. Dragon there, so you can at least be
Don't
useful,
be
right?
shy. Do it.
Use the Kodo to tank. You can eat that one.
Die smiling.
Nice.
How you doing?
Draenei Disciple can heal actually, so it's not too bad.
My strength
Don't heal that.
is yours.
Oh,
I won't.
every time.
You're in control. Don't be shy.
Absolutely detest.
Turn me loose.
Oh.
Ancestors fall.
be shy.
My ancestors call. I'm needed once again. I'll do my best.
I will try. How you do? Take your punishment.
Spread the love. I wonder why he turned back onto you.
Don't be shy.
Sacrifice 3 random units. Probably give it a go. Okay, that's pretty even. Got rid of a couple of my good ones, but also got rid of the hippo, which sucked. And Kodo's okay, and I need the heals from this guy. Yeah, this guy's definitely better. Just don't have the lifesteal, unfortunately.
My strength.
That's a lot better. Can actually pack more of a punch now. Yeah, I'll play some customs. You want to play some customs? Don't forget to like the video and subscribe for more custom quality gameplay. Sludge Monstrosity is slow. It's actually not a terrible unit. Given that there's not really much of anything else to pick. But you can't take that because that's going to fail the thing. Well, you can have up to 1. But you don't know there'll be another item later on that's going to be even better. Theoretically, I think you can do that. Because I can't know whether there's going to be another item anyway. Sludge Monstrosity is still pretty good though. It slows... I might take the Sludge. It's pretty reasonable for what it is. I mean, you get 8 lots of slow. So, good control. Those have got dispel, so there's not much point casting slow until you get rid of the priests. There it is. Berserker. There's... Oh, hang on a second. What's the minus for? Oh, yeah. See, there you go. That will use up a restore charge. Orb Lightning is very tempting there as well. $18 out of 37 food. I think I can take this, though. That's the thing. Orb Lightning, though, is really nice. I'll take the Orb Lightning. Even though I can do that, which will still fit in with this. Do I need food right now? Not really. But I always want food. Orb doesn't stack, apart from the damage. But you have to put it on separate units. I'll take the Orb of Lightning. Though the funny thing is that will remove the slow if it actually purges them. So, that's the thing with like debuffs as well. Anyway. Oh, you've got that, have you? My turn. See, that'll remove. Destroyer's really good. Kaika's Gem of Health is super tanky though. I do like Destroyer. It is very good. Shame I have to make that choice. But I'm trying to build up items. Right. Free researches are offered previous week. Get researched. Debuff units are dispelled at the end of the day. Research tied. Random forces gain 33%. You may as well just do that. The others are kind of whatever.
How can this old one help? How may I aid you?
Debuffs tend to run out anyway, so...
My ancestors call.
He's taking a lot of damage. Gonna have to lose some of these units soon. This is where you may as well do the random forces to see if you can get... There you go, level 8. I'm just gonna send him after that mortar team.
We will share our
Got
ways.
this guy coming back and forth.
My strength is yours. My
Dead.
strength is yours.
Stunned. Random forces in?
You have a target?
Ah,
Time to
back
go.
to the rifleman.
I'm your shooter.
Aim your shooter.
Aye, sir.
These annoying buggers. You see that? They're switching targets and spreading poison. I thought he was going to hit a different target because he already hit him. He hit the rifleman first with poison, then he hit the Kodo with poison, then he hit the Kodo a second time. So I was like, why didn't he hit something separate for another poison proc? Maybe there was nothing else to hit. Oh yeah, I forgot about the challenge. Okay. Let's just do the health. Scroll of Restoration is kind of the same thing though. $150 hit points, 150 mana. Oh shit. That is really bad. I don't know what I do about that. I'm dead basically. Yeah, that's too much to... I literally can't hit that. Oh, fully stacked out Kodo. He's not going to be able to deal with that. He gets ensnared if you lose all your anti-air units. Bloody hell. Is it time? Good. Sacrifice the bad one.
What you got? Stand and deliver. Stand and deliver.
Now we got the Bandit Lord.
What you got? mess
Lord
someone
of
up?
Bandits.
Should I mess someone up?
Gotta get rid of this guy first.
What you got?
Giant enemy crab. I think there's a couple of weeks left on the Twitch thing. Hello, Raycon. Well, at least I get past this, and I get past week 5. So moving on to week 6. Random forces, another level 8 maybe. Ring regeneration is really nice. Wonder if you should just always take random forces though, just because you can get a level 8 from it now at this point.
How you
Here it is.
Stand in the middle.
I won't bother.
There's your favourite, the mortar team.
Should I mess someone up?
Don't be shy. Anything.
Stand in the middle.
Oh, hello. We're doing that, are we?
Don't usually do.
Get their attention and then dodge.
Ooh, that's good.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay, sure. I'll have to deal with that afterwards. Yeah, he's pretty sure he's not supposed to do that, but there you go.
Check it out.
He was on attack move, but
Check it out.
Don't
course.
be shy.
maybe the cyclone. I don't know. Either I fucked that up and made him a move there, or the cyclone reset and sort of made him move instead of attack move after he came up. Hard to remember now at this point.
How you doing? You're
What you got? Say your prayer.
Oops, I wanted to do life drain.
Stand and deliver.
don't be shy.
Stand and deliver.
Turn me loose. I don't usually do this. Ooh, that's good.
What you got? I'll check it out.
How you doing? I don't usually do
Should
this.
I mess someone up?
Nothing particularly good here. Kodo Beast. Banshee can at least curse. You have to do Kodo Beast.
How you doing?
This next fight's going to be rough.
Should I mess someone up?
I won't
What
budge.
you got? Smoky.
Don't be shy.
What you got? Get him.
Turn me
Should I mess someone up?
How you doing?
Maybe not too bad, actually. I can't cast any more spells. Oh, what the hell? Because I thought Divine Shield was like 25 mana. It's 125 mana on this character, so that almost blew my... Yeah. I wasn't expecting 125 mana. That's crazy. When the hell did Divine Shield start costing 125? That's only literally 5 times more expensive than the original version. May as well do Warsong Battle Drums.
Turn me loose. Anything.
What you got? Smoky.
This has been a very interesting test of faith. 1337. First restored charge always awards. Sacred Pillar repairs. You probably do the Sacred Pillar. There's not much else here.
Should I mess someone up? I'll check it out.
Let's see if I can stop it. Oh yeah, I hate these ones. Kill exclamation mark enemies first 4
Don't be
times. It's much harder to do than it sounds.
Should
How
I
you
mess
doing?
someone up? Stand and deliver. Should I mess someone up?
I won't budge.
Stand and deliver.
How you doing? You're
What you got?
turn me loose. Ooh, that's
Yes,
good.
it's for this unit
Should I
specifically,
mess
but
someone up?
you know, my brain. I don't play every single unit in the Warcraft 3 universe every single day. I don't remember every single statistic they have. I know a lot of it, but not every single one. So I was a little shocked when Divine Shield costs 125. It doesn't normally cost that much. Firbolg, plus 30% health. Taunting Shards is alright. Keeps him busy for a long time. Give me time to see which one to kill first as well. There you go, the Dryad. I guess the Taunting Shards... Oh no, I thought they might be magical. Get rid of you. A lot of those units don't do much.
Our forces are under attack.
You're in control. Die, smile.
Stand and deliver. Our allies' town is under siege.
Oh, they broke through.
What you got?
Damn it, the pillar took damage. I thought they were going to hold a little bit longer. Trolling me with that cyclone so the pillar takes more damage. Good one.
Don't be shy. Turn me loose.
Not really much of anything here. Might just... That's kind of rubbish, but at least it gives a restore charge that can be spent on something. Potion Restoration's okay. It's kind of actually good on the her. I might actually take that.
Don't be shy.
Because that is effectively 200 mana, which is a whole bunch of these.
You're in control.
But we need her to be at a tank and not get interrupted or cyclone and stuff.
Stand and deliver.
I won't bite. I don't usually do this.
So we need to get... Oh, that guy's got bash.
How you doing?
Fortunately, I didn't get bashed. But yeah, see, I can get lots of... she can effectively tank for a while here.
What you got?
Turn me loose. Take your punishment. Do it. Don't be shy. I won't bite. I don't usually do this.
Stand and deliver. Shoot.
I could put some of this on her, but he's still so fragile.
Shoot.
Enemy spawns are half health. It gives a restore charge at least, since none of the other stuff was that appealing anyway. The pillar thing is nice to heal, but I'm going to try to get the heals otherwise.
What you got?
Turn me loose.
Right, this is horrible.
Anything for you.
Oh good,
Die, smile.
he's the one that gets hit first anyway.
Should I mess someone up?
Are under attack.
I won't
Good,
bite.
good, good. No, 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 come here, come here, come here.
Don't be
Almost.
Ooh,
Cheeky boy.
that's good.
What you got?
When is siege finally removed? Never. I want it removed, but it won't get removed. Too favourable for me. Sacrifice random unit to summon Infernal Machine. Oh. Now that is definitely on the menu. Yep, got rid of the good one. And it wasn't even the really good one that I was thinking of. I was thinking of the one that can summon Infernals. The RNG's been pretty rough this game, actually. It's not been terrible, because I have had some luck, but it's also been kind of terrible. So good luck.
Should I mess someone up? Stand and deliver. Stand and deliver.
Could be worse. Random forces most likely for that level 8. Ah! The double infernal now. These poor units though. Man, this guy's really struggling to stay alive, isn't he? Every single fight is agony for him. guys take so long to kill anything. I need something in range. That was close. I don't actually have my Let's Go's hotkey thing on, so I had to click it. I instinctively went for my hotkey, but so I gotta be careful. I need to make sure that they're always hitting me, not the pillar. That's why I have to do extra repositioning more than I want to. I'm not sure how much longer I can go here. 6-6. 6-7.
What you got?
Jesus, the infernal, double infernal. I can't. Yep, I'm in trouble. The only guy that can tank it is the Knoll. And he's not going to cut it in a moment. This is easy. It's a good thing I know how to micro at least a little bit. But I really don't know what more I can do here in a second, because this is not going to live. Something has to die. Something has to die. Yeah, this could be it. That was really hard countered. I don't know how I can possibly deal with that. I can't. I can't deal with that. It's too much. They're immune. They're immune. That was brutal. 6-7. Okay. That was still a fun one though. And that's what I'm going for more. I'm trying not to go for like the 6-hour long test of faiths, because those are agonizing to play. I just want to try to have some fun and see how far I can get with it. But man, did I get hard countered in this one. I got so hard countered. 2 Infernals. That was like absolutely nightmarish to fight against. There was no way to go through them quickly. They're tanky as hell. They're immune to magic. They're constantly doing damage to you all the time. And I haven't got enough fast DPS to kill them. Can't really do much more than that. Yeah, the straw that broke the camel's back, or the army. But it's fine. I had some fun with it. Okay, I'm going to be back in a moment for a quick break. Stop commenting 6-7. Why? We'll try some Mappa TD a bit later if we can. We'll see if we get everyone on board. I'll just do some like direct strike or something for a little bit. That's me. They've done a new patch. It's 2026. The age of 6-7 is over. Could do either. Let's do this for now. Oh, it resets the direct strike ladder as well. Although it probably vaguely remembers what your last one, because if it's like War 3 Champions, it vaguely remembers what your previous MMR is. And then, because it's not like, say for example, I get 5 wins in a row here. I don't think it's going to put me at like 2,500 MMR or something. It will remember that I haven't got like the best win rate on the previous ones, and then sort of give something in between that. You've been in the Destroyer camp for Magic Purging, but I have to say that Shamans are overall the best unit when it comes to Magic Purge. 75 mana is quite a lot of mana, isn't it, to purge, when you think about it? I think that's how much it costs to purge. Once you start, you can't stop. Whilst we're searching for a game, a quick reminder to give this video, which I've just linked in the chat, a like if you can, and share it. I packed a bit more information in there. I kept it shorter as well, because I noticed last year's video was a bit long. It's like 33 minutes long, and a lot of it was like bugs, so I just really sped run a lot of the bugs. I was thinking, because I've been doing like the other stuff, I've been getting a bit better at the pacing of videos and stuff like that. I've always tried to jam pack as much as I can in anyway. But yeah, rather than go on every single tiny bit of information, because I get so OCD about that. It's like, oh, do I need to mention this? Or is that really relevant? I had to really think about things. I was just like, you could mention it, but does anyone really care? It's not important enough. Just need things that hit the narrative. How do you download the map you were just playing? Oh, I can give you a link to that. There it is. Check the chat. Test of Faith. I've just posted the Test of Faith link in the YouTube chat. youtube.com/WTiiWarcraft. What do we want a really spicy ghoul start? What do you think? Mass ghouls and perhaps some dryads. And then you can give them the Kodo Beast. There's spell breakers to control magic, and then the big boy potential chimeras later on. Tanks, I don't know if they've been improved since my last issues with them. I'm going to give this a go. Let's go. Can we get control of my camera? That is the question. So, you normally have to do that. There you go. But I didn't get my gold mine in time. Oh, it's game over. I didn't do my gold mine instantaneously. In this position, you can go first hero. Hero first. Let's hope I've got enough time now, because I didn't do the gold mine like the first millisecond. But that'll give me some time to sort of get a hero, not show my hand, maybe do one dryad or something. That shows your hand that you don't have a caster, but the dryad's okay. If you're going to build, you just build them anyway. And then we can whack out tons of ghouls if it looks like he's not going to hard counter me too hard. And I might go for 2 gold mines real quick, real quick. This is the best position to do that in, I think, personally. I don't normally... It's It's like you shouldn't necessarily always go... You really should stick to one gold mine in a way, but... You have to assess... Oh wow. They changed the tower, did they? Look at him. He's going nuts. It's an ancient protector. It's a red skipped. Skipped for a hero. I'm getting my hero now. What's the map? That's an AoE TD hero survival and 3 other things at once. I might be able to answer that in a second if I can think. I can see the colouring of it. And I don't know if it is the answer that you're looking for. I'll wait until I get past the next 10 seconds. Ooh. Ugh, Doom Warden. Demon Hunter was tempting, but we already had a Demon Hunter game not that long ago. She's not going to be much cop by herself like this, but she has a bunch of ghouls in front. She's not super hard counted, maybe. There was a Aeon Strife TD, maybe? I'm not sure if it's called that. I may as well do Shadow Strike. See if Shadow Strike beats Coil. I don't think it will. Ah, maybe. I'd never normally do Shadow Strike. If he gets one more Shadow Strike off, there you go. Ho ho! Now the question is was it really worth taking Shadow Strike just for that? You can make your own judgment. I suppose it's extra gold for the team, so I've awarded myself with that gold by now. It's done. So he's skipped. I don't know what his units are, so it's kind of hard to mass ghouls. So maybe I just mass Dryads for the moment. Don't get me wrong, I do want ghouls. But I don't know what he's doing. He might go mass Gargs next turn or something like that, so we don't want... He could tech up and then still go for mass Gargs. It's unlikely, but until I know what he's doing, I don't like massing ghouls. I don't like making lots of them unless I know they're not going to be useless. Whereas Dryads are still going to be useful. One way or the other. They're going to be useful.
More gold is required.
It's just something I can spend my gold on. Look, that guy's gone straight to freaking Wind Riders, which is pretty nasty. But this guy's got so many headhunters, he should deal with that no problem. That's a pretty ballsy move, going straight to Wind Riders. An Ice Crown tile set. Yeah, it might have been that, because it was an icy map. Aeon Strife TD. I don't know, that's the one that's coming to my head. It's Strife. Strife is in the name. Strife. It could just be Strife TD. Hero Strife TD. Oh yeah, there you go. So he's got the Huntresses. Suddenly a whole bunch of Huntresses. Whole bunch of Huntresses and a Fiend. Okay, so we've basically countered. Unless I really go hard on the ghouls, I don't see how I beat that. So do you just tech up now and go for Knights? Or Chimeras? Like it's a rough position to be in, my one now. There's definitely no easy answer to that. Huntresses will beat Spellbreakers. Technically, mass ghouls could maybe fight up against the Huntresses, but it's not really ideal, is it? Let's face it. It would force them into building more Huntresses. I think I kind of have to mass ghouls. It's going to be too expensive getting to Knights. You think, Tech? We have to lose? We have to lose? Alright, fine. It is rough going ghouls against Huntresses. And I held off this long deliberately to not get hard counters, so... We tech, we lose the next fight, we start getting Knights. Oh, actually, we got Deathsworn. Oh, that's really good. I was hoping, actually. Because those are even better. I'll take Deathsworn for sure. For sure, for sure. So at least Teal's going to have a good fight versus Purple, because Purple's gone giants and freaking Wyvern, so he can quite easily get countered. So he gets to do some damage to my opponent. But I'd probably still lose to my opponent, even with this guy doing some damage to him in all honesty. He's getting even more Huntresses, even more Fiends. So yeah. We got no easy way to deal with that. Knights is possibly the only thing. Knights, good versus the Fiends. Should be okay against the Huntresses. See, I am really useless versus this guy. He must have held back. There's no way he could have gone 2 gold mines and afforded that many units as well. These are like almost 200 gold. Well, kind of each. Not quite, but... Definitely way too hard for me to deal with right now. Raiders? Raiders? Kind of, but they also take extra damage from Huntresses. So it's just like hard countered across the board. But I have got really good tier 3 units. Well, I say tier 3. I don't really care for Knights that much in this game. But I do like the Death Sworn now. I didn't used to like the Death Sworn so much, but I like them now. So yeah, we just get the meaty boys. We get the meaty boys, and those can keep them busy. Sniff.
I hate working.
Poor Garifos has to work with the animals.
Another round.
And a panda. It's more mountain giants, more of this. Archers. I kind of see what purple's doing, but I don't think you can go straight to wyverns like that. He's trying to get meat shield and then some deeps behind it. Okay, so this is probably the map you might have been thinking of. Hero Strife Tower Defense. It's classic. It might be. I just remember this one had like a tower defense in it. It's like a hero defense thing. It's not a bad map, but it kind of is at the same time. The tower defense bit, all of it's kind of lacking. Each of the aspects is lacking a bit, really. Which is its real downfall on that map. It's ambitious, it keeps you busy, but... Wow, he's got priests. Okay. We can get rid of Inner Fire if he goes for that. Just more knights, by the looks of it. If he goes for Inner Fire, I could just do Spellbreakers, actually. Because you can get Abolish Magic, but we don't need it right now. We might want him to cast it. It might be a knockoff. That was a damn good Impale. Holy smokes. It's just going to be more Death Sworn and more Knights for me for now. Until we break through, and then the Warden can start leveling up. Maybe get a Kodo after a couple more units.
You seem a little parched. Another round?
Get one more Knight. This guy's getting so many Mountain Giants now. This guy needs Knights now first, isn't it? You can't see what the units are, unfortunately, that they have. Hey, no. Oh. Hey, put it on your tab. I'm pretty confident I'll do much better on this fight now. Just had to wait a few turns. Skin statue. He's got some good stuff overall. But the knight should barrel through here. Almost want to celebrate with a third gold mine, to be honest. I'm not lying, but my allies have still only got one. It'd be unfair on them. So maybe save up for Chimeras soon. I definitely want to get another Death Swarm. If you can get a Kodo, chuck that in there, and then just skip a turn or two, and then mass Chimeras like crazy before he finds the counter for it. Because at the moment I'd beat him. Go third. Go for gold mine. You really want? I don't know. It doesn't seem fair. It would help with the Chimeras. You guys are a bad influence.
More gold is required.
It would help with the Chimeras, like the massing Chimeras each turn after a bit.
More gold is required. More gold.
Come on, greed a bit. It's already 2 gold mines and now it's free. We haven't got a tower down yet. Try not to throw the game too much. Warden's still only level 1. But she might speed up her levels really quickly once we start massing the units. Since you're tanky but lack DPS, I've placed the entire wave in the back, hoping for a stack for the next one. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I haven't got Blink yet though. I think maybe when I get closer to having level 2 Blink, I might be more inclined to do that. It's good to get across the board. They got quite a lot of stacked units here though, holy smokes. It's not great. Especially with that third gold mine as well. There's no way I'm beating this. They're going to get a nasty stack now, boys. Might have to start pulling out the chimeras straight away. Be good if that tower can do some damage here. Good. That's gonna help. You put knights and squares? Why would you put the knights and squares?
Have one on the house. I'll put it on your tower. Round.
OCD.
Oh, bloody.
I do OCD a lot, but yeah. It's,
Our allies' tower.
if I get another one of these, I can put that there and then a knight underneath it or something. I can't get... Can I get two... If I can get two chimeras, that'd be pretty badass. It does give away my trick. If I can't do two chimeras, I'm going to do none. Which means I'm going to be in... Yeah, I can't do two. I will do a Kodo as a compensation and maybe a Spellbreaker or two. Just to sort of put some units on the board. Plus the Spellbreakers will be useful for later on for stealing Inner Fire, etc. Hold back. Don't give away the secrets yet. Nice. I finally got level 2. So he's got Inner Fire now. Okay, I can take Spellbreaker. He's already going to steal it. Control magic. There's nothing to control. Oh, good. Blink. Coil's going to come in though. Maybe. There it is. It's kind of a long fight, this one. We're going to be grouping up with our ally, but so's he. It's definitely better for him, that fight, so still. But maybe you get to keep my Kodo, maybe not. You get to keep my drive. Not much of compensation, sorry. At least he got level 4, so he's going to be that much more tankier. Some archers for DPS. You could, and then you could even do Hippo Riders. But if you're going to do it, you may as well just kind of do Chimeras, right? Fine.
What is nature's call?
Thirst for magic. Get on with it.
Are we being invaded?
The blood
Hi,
elves are
nature's
Well, then what are you waiting for? Humanity is in peril.
Pull
Well,
back
what
slightly.
are you waiting for? Suits my purpose. Trouble brewing?
The double Chimera. Just have to not lose the tower now. We basically just have to survive for about 5 minutes now, whilst the gold mines pays off, and the Chimeras start getting spammed. This is rough. To kill whatever I possibly can, because there's not going to be much left of me, and then Red's going to have to try to get in here quickly-ish. Because that tower's going to be in trouble. Death Knight is really getting away with it. Red's coming in, good timing, basically perfect timing. This Warden, she will catch up, just give her time.
More gold is required.
I could use the pendant on the Warden, don't think so. Maybe when she gets a little higher level.
I'll give it a shot.
I just need DPS to kill things quickly so she can get some experience. Because she's still squishy, she's still going to get killed. So unless you go back to Massive Knights. If I can get one more Death Sworn, that'd be really good. That would use up my crystals and an extra bit of meat shield.
I hate
Amulet isn't bad versus Death Knight, I do agree. You're right.
round. Have one on the house.
It's just the greedy part of me is like, do I want to spend 150 on... Oh, it's 120, it's not much. I want to get this guy though. I know what you're saying. If we had enough money for it, I'd buy it. But we
Is
don't.
there trouble?
So,
Glad.
You see.
we're okay though. Really big stack. This is 4th gold mine territory now. I might do the war drums because it's going to be a stack of us. I'll do the war drums. Now we're talking. I'm going to do the damage as well. I'm going all in because we might be able to get the tower here. No need for corrosive. We got it. Yeah, that does look like a 4th gold mine. It's pretty much unnecessary, but we've gone this far. It's done. And she's jumped up to level 4 now. Probably start switching back to Fan of Nice. See if we can blink again. Good girl. We got some damage done to that fortress. Wow, I may as well do corrosive. Look at that. That is some spicy damage. 4th gold mine paying off. Yeah, we got a really good stack there, didn't we? Good job, Red. Spiky boy. Whew. It's right at the end. I just managed to start cooking now. Yeah, that was a fast game. Unusual. It wasn't 40 minutes of losing or winning. I've got to pause. Oh. Good start. Good start. They done a reset by the looks of it on War 3 Champions. See if we can snipe that game. Who's searching? Okay, 161. Kind of want to do a react to this is a video I wanted to get around to watching, actually. I'm just kind of curious. It's a short video, so quick to get through. I'll wait until maybe after this game or something. I want to see what he says. Perhaps it can be helpful for people in my channel as well. Those that are interested after watching a video that are like, should I buy Warcraft 3 or not? Potentially. Thrawn was that guy that went straight to Wyverns in the previous game. Hopefully he does the same against me. That was a quick GLHF. Necromancer's god tier. Banshees are tier 5. Witch Doctors are good behind Mountain Giants. Wyverns are good if you're up against Chimeras, etc. Huntresses are kind of the sore spot here, really. Because they're either incredibly hit or incredibly miss. I might take the gamble and go with it. We got Death Sworn, that's good. So I got some meaty, tanky boys later on. And Stone Throwers are really cool. There's some interesting picks here. I wonder. What do we do? Huntresses, necromancers. I think you kind of all in on the huntresses. It's they're a really difficult unit to get to work in this, from my experience, because it can be pretty devastating if they just don't do the job, because they're quite expensive compared to like the footmen and such. I was wondering if you skip this turn, go for a hero, and then you sort of get a chance to see what your opponent's doing, and you don't give them a chance to get ready to counter huntresses too hard, so it's almost like a deliberate, don't do anything, see what happens, get a feel. I don't like just doing one huntress or something, or a couple of huntresses. I don't think it's, a lot of the time that can still just lose the first one. That would lose versus those ghouls. But the huntresses will be good against the ghouls. So that does put that... Although ghouls can still beat huntresses until you get enough huntresses. That's the thing, they're so spiky with their DPS. And huntresses are still kind of slow to shoot those shots. Right, what hero? Panda? Oh, no Panda. Mountain King with the Thunderclap. Or Lich. Which do you think? Mountain King is kind of a badass. He's very fun. Lich is the safer pick for a multitude of reasons. Frost Nova's good against those ghouls. I think it's going to be kind of fun to try to get a beastie Mountain King. Alright, we're going to go with the beastie Mountain King. Could just do Banshees, because that will make the ghouls miss their hits. I'll do bonus damage, and then you throw in the huntresses. Or I still just do the huntresses now. Probably just do the huntresses now. And then throw in the odd Banshee or two if I need to. What can we do with this Mountain King? You got Red, Magni, and Fandor. Yeah, just like 5,000 points. It's fine. It's only 5,000. Don't worry about it. Just slightly expensive. I think we'll settle for Red. That's pretty much all I can afford. We don't want the Mountain King getting killed straight away, so... We'll do that. It's a bit annoying, those Shaman. Hopefully they get killed. Yeah, more or less. Now the Mountain King's in front. Don't like that. All the huntresses are moving forward. Wow, look at all those rifles! Is this hard counter? We have to go crazy on the huntresses now, so we can try to get through. Because those rifles will beat my huntresses. Close. That's horrible. That's really horrible. 4 riflemen? Where's he getting this money from? Did he even skip a gold mine? Is it better to put some items on the Mountain King, like some early health? 225 health for 250. Or a Huntress is 287 health for 180, so it's still cheaper to get Huntresses. We have to mess the Huntresses. The poor Mountain King is going to have to kind of get hit though. Well, the rifles hit the Huntresses, they do lots of damage, but they hit the Mountain King and they kill him, he doesn't get the experience, so it's quite a pickle, really. Macro moustache. I had a bit of a sort of goatee yesterday because I was too busy working on making my video, so I didn't have time. Now, I'm not looking forward to fighting Till, to be honest with you. Those rifles. He's got a Vagabond, which isn't really that much of a problem for me. So many rifles. This is going to either work really well or really badly. It's me going like super all in on these Huntresses. So Mountain King's going to get a second Thunderclap because he didn't take all the hits. Come on, baby. Thunderclap. There it is. Now we're talking. Alright, we'll tech up because then that's good. And we can use that tech to go for Unholy Frenzy or Skeletons. That would help tank. Pull the Mountain King back a little bit now because if I do lose a unit then I can get tanked. get Unholy Frenzy, Skeletons, and the Huntress Bounce. That way you can sort of still invest into the Huntresses without going too crazy on making them. It would be kind of funny to make nothing but Huntresses, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how the game goes. If it lets me get away with it, then I'll do it. But looks like Yellow's going to have his way. So Blue's going to have to deal with that. What a pest. Oh, that annoying lightning shield. And the guy gets the level from it as well.
Work complete. Work complete. Is trouble brewing? I'll put it on your tab. Work complete.
Oh, hang on a second. You might be spending a bit too much money there. You're going to have to do that and then this.
Research complete. Research complete.
Don't quite want the Unholy Frenzy yet, but hey. Oh well, just do it. Because we're fighting against red anyway. We're fighting a bit against more than we should. Might just go for pure stats and I'm King, honestly. At least I can get some Necromancer Skeletons. And my opponent hasn't got the thingamajig yet. Can I get a Stomp? That's good. He's going to die, but that Stomp is important. I wonder if my opponent got a second gold mine in. Kind of makes me want to get a second gold mine just because the idea of him having the extra gold mine on me. But then again, we're kind of winning right now, so just invest more in the Mountain King and survival and stuff. So you could actually start getting stone throwers. Not because they're particularly useful versus the units, but because if we do keep pushing with the one gold mine, we can maybe get that tower down quicker, and then I can definitely deserve that gold mine once I get the tower down. So stone throwers are just good units overall, plus I've got to spend this. When winning, you get a second gold mine for the entire team. I like the idea of pushing this Mountain King now. I want to level him up fast if I can. So the more units I throw onto the board, the more he's going to level up. He's so good once he starts getting like closer to level 6. Because he just becomes super hyper tanky. And he has Avatar every single turn. And he gets multiple times to do one more Necromancer. It has so much time to do Thunderclaps because he can tank a lot better. At the moment, you're lucky if he gets like one Thunderclap before he gets killed. The second Thunderclap is like really hit or miss. Right, he's got his hero now, Demon Hunter. Okay, so that's going to kill the Mountain King kind of quick, but we kill him kind of quick as well. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, my Huntresses, not enough of them. Maybe more Huntresses again. To be fair, having to fight against red beforehand isn't helping me out too much. So it's either a few more Huntresses or just start pimping out the Mountain King now. I might start pimping out the Mountain King, because he can have the Unholy Frenzy and Belt of Giant Strength. And then that way, he's kind of a tank, and it's the same sort of thing as building those Huntresses. No coil. You've got to kill that Demon Hunter. Don't let him live. Good. This is nice, because the Dryads stick around for the next one. Man, this guy likes furries. I mean, furbolgs. That guy's starting to mass gargoyles. That's going to be problematic. But he's got an orb, so that's really good. What is this Batman skin for the Demon Hunter? It's his bondage gear. Turn off the Unholy Frenzy for the moment. Demon Hunter just going to go burr. I love Alchemist, but I built them so many times. I've got to try more heroes out and stuff like that. That's why I'm doing Mountain King. You can get some experience off of killing the Alchemist too. Oh yeah, Unholy Frenzy now. My Mountain King lives. Hooray! Just about. I got no heals. Well, actually, I got Witch Doctor if I get to tier 3. Quick, kill that tower. He's going to get killed before he thunderclaps. It's always nice to have spell breakers, but we don't have those. We don't really have any anti-magic, so that was one thing I overlooked when I picked my units. Is we have bugger all anti-magic. So that could... Wow, you got banshees, but it's not exactly like spell stealing or stuff like that, or dispel. Mountain King is just going to keep getting belts, as far as I'm concerned. I might stop at 4, and then think about other things I can put on him, like aura items and such. We can get one more stone thrower for luck, and then I'll consider tacking up. Here we go. You're not gonna kill that Mountain King. You're not gonna kill him, Thunderclap. Oh! See, just enough, just enough, just enough. Could do some serious damage to this tower in a second. Yeah, look at those stone throwers. Oh my gosh. That was close. Look at that damage there. I'm going to go with that gold mine now. Preemptive victory. At least first is the tower. And this guy's got spell breakers, so really good for him against the frickin' shaman. He needs some units he can put that bloodlust onto. Because he's only got dryads otherwise, and those trolls. Gonna get a Witch Doctor and probably try to tech up so that by the time my units get to the field I can have like yeah, there you go, look at that. I can have a healing ward. Hunts in the back. Mountain King is getting there. I do like spreading the damage a little bit with the Huntresses so he doesn't... Because last turn he just about managed to survive with that second clap. It's kind of getting the timing right. If he looks like he has too much health, then yeah, sure. You can start to move some other Huntresses back. This is some free experience from me. The level 3 Alchemist on next to no health. Am I going to get Healing Ward in time? Research complete. Ah, it's not going to be in time. See, he died there before he could get the that red Kodo. That's what I blame it on. Okay. You got the one of these to tank for the Mountain King. Nah, I'm sticking on 2 gold mines. I really want to push this Mountain King. I'm considering Mountain Giants. They are slow. You could just do a Wind Rider or something like that. Some DPS until I get the Mountain Giants on board. It's not witty without greed. The greed in this circumstance is... I'm still always greedy in a sense, but it's like how I'm directing that greed. And that greed is directed towards trying to get this Mountain King to level 6 as fast as possible, because it's fun having a super high level powerful hero against your opponents. Which is a better tank? Mountain Giants or tank? Yeah, I mean, if you got the Mountain King, you might not need the Mountain Giants. So we get DPS just so we can kill faster. That's what I think. Level him up quicker. Mountain Giants are only there if I need them. Seems like red does really well against blue, so I have to fight against more and more of red each time. Where's that healing ward? Has he done a healing ward yet? Man, this guy hasn't even done a healing ward yet. Did I research? That's why. Jesus. have sworn I did a healing ward. There's still time. There's still time. Look at that. Healing ward clutch. Just casually go through 2. Mountain King level 5. Could be time to start thinking about... Yee. Yay. Ah, you got Thunderclap offer as well on the next guy. Time to think about a second hero. Maybe a second Mountain King. Start pumping out those Mountain Kings. You could wait till you get level 6, but he's getting there, and he's pretty successful in his fight, so... Could I show what spell the Troll Merc has? Well, the Skin Flare. That's a reduction of armor. I can't remember how much it is. It might be -3 or something. It's kind of not too bad, but it's kind of a squishy-ish unit, so... Depends what it's hitting, really. If it's a high-value target, then the minus armor is appreciated. If it's just ghouls, not that big a deal. Looks like red is not going to be quite so alive this time round. Fat Alchemist. This poor guy, level 2 Demon Hunter. Mountain King's moving on to level 6. I don't have really anything to dispel. Like I say, this is why we don't want the game to go on too long per se. Because my dispel game is not very strong. I should probably get upgraded skeletal mastery, but it's probably, I'll save it for next turn or whatever. I'll see what I can buy, because I'm still going for heroes, and I didn't get another Mountain King, but I did get a Panda. Paladin can obviously be a... Paladin's really, really good hero. I think I should just get some funky stuff though. We go with the funky options, like Blade Master. The ones that you wouldn't necessarily want to pick. I'll go for a third hero here as well, see what a third one can be. Full item heroes. I might have wanted to go like 4 gold mines ASAP, so I can actually afford items. Yes, my lord. I haven't even needed to build my tier 5 units, the Banshees, yet. Looks like Tinker would be the cheekiest. Panda Tinker. Do mercs have skins? I don't think they do, actually. Not yet, at least. Must be fun to create skins. I wish I was good enough to create skins for Warcraft 3. Man, I'm out here already. Hey. Gonna start giving this Mountain King some auras. The Doom Horn. What is my ally? You got Doom Horn from him. What the heck has this guy even got? It's just this. I get Devotion Aura then. And maybe attack. What the heck? Thorny Harp. Grants nearby friendly units 10% damage reflection. Interesting. Is that... I mean, that's interesting. Isn't that just Thorns? Yeah, that's Thorns Aura. Well, it's not that interesting then. Those aren't Druids of the Core you're thinking of. It's Druids of the Talon. He's got to level 3. And he's big. He's level 4. He's going to be unstoppable. Did I get Skeleton Mastery yet? Yeah, I did. Oh, my Blade Master. Whoa, that Demon Hunter. He hasn't got any items, really. He just looked like he was doing super fast. Kind of a scary boy.
Trouble brewing. The dead shall serve. Take your time. Look around.
Let's go with the Scourgebone Chimes, actually. Let's do that.
Another round?
I can finally start getting some of those Death Swarms as well.
I am slow.
It would have been fun to try to really go hard on the Huntresses, but you can super easily throw the game. You have to be really confident that that's going to be like the right thing to do. Or that can win your fights, basically. Alchemists with the transmute to get the money back. Khadgar is good for your heroes. Pure health, yeah, it is. Although I like to go for like the long run statistical stuff, like strength on the Mountain King or pure agility on the Blade Master kind of thing. Play into those, because in the long run that pays off more, I think. Because it does give like armor, it gives like just faster reflexes. Might put him on Windwalk just to see if he can live a little. Although he's not going to live here by the base. Next time, eh? Yellow's kind of mean. He's a real jerk.
Can I help you?
Okay, let's start giving this Blade Master some items then. Like I say, we'll get him the Boots of Quell.
We need more gold.
350 for Boots of Quell. They must have upped the price now or something. I think it's because it ended up being too strong on a Demon Hunter. People were like making Demon Hunter get like 6 Boots of Quell. Well, I did that. It's kind of crazy. The extra armor, the evasion, potential lifesteal you could give him as well. All these Griffin Riders. I love the look of this guy, yeah. Really cool. Straightforward. Bold. Diablo-esque. Monk Blade Master. Looks like he belongs in Tekken or something. Like an late 1990s version of Tekken. I'm not quite min-max in the Unholy Frenzy, but hey-ho. By turning it off and then turn it on again. Too lazy. How much armor does he get from the agility? Well, depends how much it really gives in this. But free agility is 0.9 armor, I believe. So 2.7 then? Maybe 3 because of the 10. So you can look at it as free, really. Free armor. Plus the attack speed, plus the damage. And because we got the Scourgebone Chimes, that could effectively be more health anyway. In the long run, especially as he goes. With Kuska, things with plus 20, it's around 6.7 armor. Oh, the tanks are coming out for Teal. Oh, he doesn't really need them. What the hell did he suddenly get his Demon Hunter level 5? He must have had a good... He must have had a growth spurt. He's level 6 now. Let's go, Blade Master. Yes, sir, my lord. I'll start going for crit, actually. I think we'll just go with Bash on the Mountain King. Anti-magic shell time. You know what? It would really make sense to try to start getting Banshees just to support, etc. But I think we'll do the challenge of not building Banshees here and just investing in our heroes more. Those orange chimeras are going to do some devastating damage. I think people regard the Crypt Lord as a very high level hero in this. Like high quality. How to switch versions. Versions of what? That's the last boots. 6 boots on the Blade Master. The Frozen Throne. I mean, if you're playing Reforged, it'll be on the Frozen Throne as default, really. I think the campaign, when you play it, sort of sets itself to like Reign of Chaos now, if you're playing the Reign of Chaos levels, where it didn't before. It used to have the TFT, 100 food, etc. But I don't think you can like set up a specific single player game, custom game, and say, I want to play this in Reign of Chaos. I don't know if you can do that anymore. The thing with the Tinker is he doesn't kind of really need the items that much. You could get mass intelligence to the Robo Goblin, but you don't really need it. But I suppose if we're building items, we can just give him auras instead. That way he's got something to carry. Rar, rar, rar. Plus 60 agility on the Blade Master, yes. So the more aura items I get, the more it stacks up my heroes anyway. So that's why I like to do that if I've gone for triple hero like this. I've lost track. I've got at least that. We've got to get the Lion Horn and the Doom Horn next turn if we can. I wouldn't necessarily say heroes plus items only units, not necessarily. It really comes down to sort of how you're playing it. You have to just judge it accordingly. Like Mountain King needs to be tanky, so items on him are fine. Blade Master is just to keep him alive, plus late game you can carry. And like I say, auras on this guy can help support everyone, plus the heroes. But you could still be way better off just massing Wind Riders or Chimeras or something. Look at this Blade Master. Just trying to get that lifesteal off. Keeping him alive until the tower kills him. Those Chimeras, if he's got Corrosive Breath. Very good Corrosive. Oh well. Get quiet. That's what you need to keep an eye on as well. Because if it looks like... Yeah. That's alright. If you see an opportunity, it's just those 4 or 5 hits from the Chimeras can actually do a lot of damage if it's under Corrosive Breath. If it feels like you're going to get a few hits like that, I probably should just get some Death Swarm. Oh, I was going to get the auras actually. do that and then maybe Death Sworn next turn. Is there any items I don't have at this point? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 auras. I don't really need the flute. I don't really need the pipe. So the only other thing is like 10% damage reflection. It's okay, but maybe it's a bit better for the Blade Master mirror image and stuff. Keep an eye on this Blade Master. Plus 70 damage. Maybe I should just go for stats as well, attribute bonus. Ignore the rest of them walk and 1 point of mirror image. Just every bit of stats. Could low-key be better. It's hard to say it'd be better than like the final version of mirror image, but then I don't know, the greedy part is like, it's fun to have those few extra stats to attack even quicker with. What character? It might be WAKATTA. Not quite, not quite. Yeah, get the tanky boys in there. Get one more Witch Doctor at the back. Turn off the Healing Frenzy. Healing Frenzy. You know what? The Doom Horn actually kind of counteracts the Unholy Frenzy, so maybe you can just have it on. At least on the hero it does. For the most part, it's more or less counteracting it, so yeah, that's fine. Interesting. Do you know the regen ring bug on Tinker giving double regen got patched? Oh yeah, they got patched. It's a shame because that would be... It's pretty unlikely, but I love permanent stuff like that. The potential to build a hero that could be super OP. Obviously it's really fun in like custom games. It's kind of really fun in melee games as well. You could have some sort of way to build some super godlike hero. Because by the time you get to like 20-30 minutes in the game, it needs to end anyway. So you just get that kind of character. Mountain King's still going. My lord. Yellow is basically fighting for his life, trying to keep us at bay.
Seem a little parched. Another round? I'll give it a shot.
We could end up losing this if the enemy all went 4 gold mines. And they just live long enough to start stacking that gold mine money with big units. The Alchemist is paying off as well.
Have one on the
Let's get some mortar teams. Nah, I don't normally bother with tanks all that much, to be honest, unless my opponent's got gargoyles or hippogriffs or something. They kind of need to have like no collision size or something, so they can get into better range to use their barrage ability, or be smaller. If they were smaller and you could get barrage off more efficiently, that'd be really good. I haven't really done that many upgrades. I've only done one mortar team and that's getting an upgrade. I haven't even done any of these. I could do them, but I put so much investment in my heroes instead. I like how Frostbound still did tons of damage, but like the siege has been dramatically reduced. Those Bat Riders. This could be it. I think the other guy might pop in a second though. Those Chimeras are itching. They're itching. Fighting first is a lot of air. Forget about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine. We don't need anti-air. We just need to kill everything as hard as possible and then go for the base. That's the secret.
You seem a little parched.
Wow. Terran Gorfing. Looking good. I start doing some damage now. Yeah. He's trying to sneak up at the back there, right? Look at the castle. The plan to just ignore the air. It's guaranteed victory. Nothing can go wrong doing that. Less archers is kind of tempting. I used to love making Hippo Riders as a Night Elf player in melee games. They're quite versatile and annoying. Oh yeah, lots of mortar teams. We're just going all out on those. I might be able to get one more stony boy too.
Show us a target.
So he's got 30 to 34 damage. So it's pretty much as a mortar team. And he does extra damage versus mechanical. He attacks fast. Why not Talons? Great anti-air, debuff and Tornado. I don't like Tornado too much, it can backfire. I'm ignoring air for the most part. I haven't even got orbs on my heroes. I've got a very stubborn-minded view on what it is I'm trying to do. And that's what I do well. Poor Blade Master. Every time he sneaks in there and never gets away with it. Yellow is getting stronger. He is getting stronger. Just a little bit more teams before I actually really start considering getting some proper anti-air. Just keep pushing my luck a little bit more.
Take your time. Look around.
I still got to get more auras, man. Just for the sake of it, almost. Thrawn. This could be problematic, actually, if he disconnects, because it means yellow will spawn quicker. I know I've only got a few Necros. More Necros is more skeletons for more anti-air. So those are kind of, and yeah, I'll chuck some more skeletons in there. Yep, this could actually be really bad. I might actually have to delete those mortar teams and start building more anti-air now, because this could actually throw the game. I'm guessing those were his teammates.
Let's get to fighting. Hello. Let's get to fighting. Show us a target. Hello.
Okay, it was just one mortar team.
Name your poison. I'll put it on your tab. Work complete.
I can't really go too far wrong with Wyverns, honestly. Because those are kind of like anti-air. Versus Frostworms, I'll go for them quickly. Plus their DPS. Although the Bat Riders are going to Bat Ride. So yeah, maybe mass archers, but I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Wyverns are still good units anyway. Really, I should put orbs on my hero, but maybe I have to do that now. I was trying to avoid it, but yeah. Now if I do it, then it gives Well, at least on the Mountain King. He could have it. We've got Blade Storm. Is he going to be able to use it before he gets killed? Oh, he's going to get killed. Yeah! Best Blade Storm ever. What was I doing? Yeah. Sorry, let's get what orb? Give this Mountain King something to do. Bugger. Hang on a second. Blink. That'll do. Actually do that on you. And then that on you. And then that on you. And then orb. Let's get Orb of Venom. And then I'll do army upgrades or something. Larry says he's new to the streams. What's the sequence of my streams? Melee customs. Yeah, it's kind of whatever I feel like doing, but typically it might be some melee at the start. But then some sort of single player customs moving into tower defenses or, you know, team-based customs as more people come in. I'm going to do an upgrade to damage. I might do a react or two as well, depending on where I want to fit that in. The Blade Storm came through. That castle is just hanging in there. Just about. We've got to fill up our heroes' inventories. So maybe I get the other auras even though I don't need them quite so much. Just for the sake of it. Get everything you can. Ilaria at least will be useful for the Mortar Tombs. The Thorny Harp is like... really doesn't do that much, but then again, neither does Khadgar's Bite. But... still more useful, I think, Khadgar's under this much air. Even Orb to play Master can stop him rushing forward. True, but I like him having 6 boots. There's something funny about that. Let's do it. The heroes are ready. We have the Mountain King with the inventory. We have the Blade Master with the inventory. We have the Tinker with the inventory. So he's got all those auras. Let's get out there. Something funny about him dying on his own. Kind of like, it's just I prefer if he can attack. I wanted to do like the fastest possible ever attack he can possibly ever do. So that even take one orb would take that away from him. Hex might save him there. Oh, the heals. Blade Master down there. Oh, they are stacking up air like a champ. Tanks would technically make the most sense against that much air, but they really do suck because they stay so far back. So I think you have to kind of go for the Talons now. It's like the cheapest kind of throwaway long distance units that can start hurling anti-air missiles back. My heroes really can't get much stronger. try and do 300 on the damage. Look at that Mountain King tanking all of that air. Ah. I haven't got the talent upgraded actually to go into air form, so I'll do that next time, I guess. They're going to stack up again, aren't they? Evasion on Mountain King's not bad actually, to be honest, but I've got a full inventory now. So either you just get rid of the Cactus Pipe and get evasion. Probably should do that. Yeah, honestly, I probably should do that. I think under the circumstances, that's going to be better for me. Can't believe the game's gone so long. It's because I didn't go 4 gold mines. Yellow's got loads of big units. Loads of money on the big units. Gonna get advanced necromancers and druids. It's a fun direct strike for YouTube, so if you made it this far, make sure to like the video. Still not sure who's going to really win this. We need one lucky stack to get that base down, otherwise Teal was their weak link and he's got disconnected, and in this game it's actually kind of an advantage to have a player disconnect because you spawn a bit quicker, or at least you know you spawn the same rate, but it's just it tends to be depends who's spawning. Unfortunately, yellow's really strong, red's really strong. I imagine yellow's got at least 3 gold mines. At least you got that. I've still only got the 2 gold mines. I feel like the game's gone so long now. There's no point getting that extra gold mine anymore. You just have to kind of keep control of the board. Not easy though. I would like to make tanks if I could trust them to be the anti-air that they're supposed to be. But I don't trust them to do their job properly. Probably just pocket factory. Extra nonsense. Kind of need like a Keeper of the Grove with Tranquility or something to stack the heroes up. Look how much air Red's got. They both got so much air. Crazy amount of air. Right, the Talons are up now. Shooting away. Keeping their distance. That was a good fight. Let's see if we can get some damage done to your boy Yellow. Another mirror image. Oh, he's going to die before he can do it. Unless he wind walks. Yeah, he's kind of not going to happen. Volcano a bit nasty. Bat Riders are horrible. First is the gyros. I mean, you can try to tell him to spread the gyros out a bit more, but I think by the time those Bat Riders land, he's going to group up with this one anyway. He's running out of space. I think it could be good to start massing archers now. There's so many units on the board. The archers are really quite good DPS once they get going. With all the range upgrades, etc. super easy game. My hero inventory. I didn't get the evasion. Oh, where did it go? Ah, I see. And yellow and red, we keep getting that stack. They got so much bloodlust. And like I say, I told you I didn't really want a long game because I don't have like proper anti-magic. But of course that's why the game's gone on for like freaking almost an hour. I think whatever happens, happens. Can't really do much other than just try to build mass, and yeah, my hopes of trying to finish the game with those mortar teams dashed a bit. We got close, but if Till didn't disconnect, we would have had it. Now I don't know where this is going. On the bright side, they can only stack 2 sets of heroes. So if they do spawn with, you know, he won't spawn with his heroes. It's close to the longest direct strike game I've had, yeah. Gone on a lot longer than I thought it was going to. Start doing those archer upgrades. Archers are going to be pretty good in the long run, I think. You can get like just hundreds of them. And I can keep spending my money on actually no, I've only get 6 of those. I got mountain giants though, right? Those are pretty good tanky boys. Would skeletal mages be better than over archers? Kind of. I think there's only so much you can throw out there. I think yes, I do see where you're coming from, but these archers, they got really good pierce and damage, so they can land on these frostworms and the wyverns, and they do really well. You can just get a bit of both, basically.
Our ally needs our help. I'll give it a shot. Work complete. More work complete. On the house.
Still haven't got my tier 5 units yet. The Banshees. Oh no, they got big bad voodoo. Yeah, you don't want that.
Work complete. Our ally needs our help.
These mountain giants. Got one more armor upgrade. Shame I can't get 4 or 5 heroes. I'm level 10 on everything now. No, not quite. Blade Master. Oh man, we're gonna lag out soon.
complete. I'll give it a shot. Work complete.
Oh, he's breaking through. He's breaking through. Is it time to mass huntresses? This mountain is so good, so useful for this tanking of the air, whilst all the archers are behind him shooting. This is why I quite like the archers. Blade Master's finally level 10. We've got 2 points in the attribute bonus. Should I just get the extra gold mine now at this point? How else are we going to finish this game without... I mean, he may as well. It's like, honest. Even if, I don't know, like... At this stage, it's like 200 gold, 300 gold. It's just like one more unit, practically, on some of this. And you've got, like, billions of units at this point. This is going to be over an hour long. Necromancer's definitely good. I might try to do some Wind Riders again at some point, but my problem was they might get killed too quickly by the enemy Hippo Riders and Bat Riders and stuff. So it's somewhat inefficient, whereas Archers are a bit more cost efficient versus what they have. But that's if the Archers are properly hitting the air and not like Mountain Giants and stuff, which is harder. There they go again, stacking up. Can't help themselves. If they get a big bad voodoo, that'd be like devastating. Nice blade storm at the back, although he's dead now. Yeah, they're getting the Giga stack. They're getting the Giga Chad stack. Not really much we can do about that. At least they split a little bit there. Thing is, they can't spawn with their heroes again when they're doing this. Should I just get rid of the Huntresses now? Like, what are the Huntresses really doing? I think we could get rid of the Huntresses. Just start getting Mountain Giants instead of them or something. Mountain King. Yikes. Trying to have space for all of this. There you go, that'll do. They can't spawn the heroes, like I say, when they're this far. So that's the downside of them being pushed this far, but they have to push this far in order to win. Ah, look at those air. All that bloodlust, I can't get rid of it. This is why you need a reroll function. I've said this a million times, but you need a reroll function in this game. At least some way for me to be able to produce one unit that can at least deal with that much bloodlust or something. If you've been given literally zero, and you might just say, I'll just re-roll at the start. But there's no guarantee you will get a Dispel then. You might just still get the same sort of units that don't actually have Dispel. Alright, I think we have to start bringing in the tier 5 units. The anti-magic shell. Gotta just try it. mass possession. Better versus the abominations. Yellow has like mass mountain giants, so I can't do much versus that. To be honest, that's probably pretty good. He used the big bad voodoo there. It'd be worse if he uses it with yellow. Glad I got Blade Master at least. Bit of a carry hero somewhat. He doesn't get killed long. They are pushing. Maybe if you could give commands to stagger these out more easily. He's got Dragonhawk Riders. But I don't know, he still needs the mass tanks, really. Even though they just don't do their job very well. But what choice do you have at the end of the day? Some more mountain giants. Alright, let's start thinking about this. Need to start lining up. Never had to go on this long. Looks like we're getting a bit more control back. Can I get Banshee Possess?
Research complete.
Red's army is just ridiculous. It's just a blur. I might have to get orbs on all the heroes, yeah, now. I liked having that, but yeah. The heroes die too quickly first, is that much. It's better on the Mountain King still, because he's still by far the tankiest. This is the problem. You put the orbs in the other heroes, when you're fighting against like 500 wyverns, your hero's not going to last that long. It's so laggy, it's quite hard to build anything smoothly. I want to get a nice, neat build order.
Point the way. Waiting on you. Your move.
You see, what our ally needs our help.
Right.
The dead shall serve.
To put all this stuff back.
Wait. For the Lich King. The restless dead. Are there enemies above? Can't unload enough.
Science has gone too far.
Our ally needs our help.
What you looking at?
Bruh.
Dead shall serve.
My frame rate.
Our ally needs our help. This better not save your voice. What does the shadow? As the shadow will.
It's nicer when it... Oh, boy.
This better be good. As the shadow. What does the shadow will? The restless dead await. The dead shall serve. For the Lich King. The dead shall serve. The restless dead await.
Is trouble brewing? Oh, work complete, work complete, work complete, work complete.
What night?
Another round?
On your mark.
Our ally needs our help. Work complete.
I can't build that. I can't build that.
Is trouble brewing?
I can't build that.
Our ally needs our help. Get on with it.
There you go. That's looking a bit neater.
Get on with it. Name your poison.
What does the shadow?
Our ally needs our help. Another round?
Red's army's kind of invincible now, isn't it? Look at that. I wish I had Bat Riders. We got really unlucky in the sense that not only did I not get any anti-spell, but holy shit, Blue's got Bat Riders, Blue! No, he's gonna Can't believe he hasn't made any Bat Riders. I just assumed we didn't have any. What the fuck? He needs to mass Bat Riders like fucking crazy. Bat Riders would be absolutely insane in this situation. Oh gosh. Can't believe that.
Name your poison.
This better.
Took too long to realize he didn't do that.
Another round?
This better.
Work complete.
What does the shadow?
Work complete. Name your poison. Work complete. Is trouble brewing?
Just imagine how much he could do with those Bat Riders. Look how much this is stacked. He has to make Bat Riders like non-stop. Oh, fuck. It lags so much. Has he built a single Bat Rider yet?
Our ally needs our help.
What? Yeah, now they got Big Bad Food. As if we're not dead, to be honest. Man, how could he take like over an hour? Jesus Christ. The one guy that actually had the proper answer. Fuck me. I guess you just have to say GG. How could he hasn't built a single Bat Rider? I can't believe it. A single Bat Rider. When you've seen like literally like 200 air units from one player. A single Bat Rider. That is insane. Oh boy. I'm starting to think he might be part of the enemy team. He had like 30 Bat Riders. Did he? Where's the Bat Riders? Oh. Oh, he did actually. They just fucking look weird. Okay, my bad. I couldn't even see them during the fight. It didn't feel like he was blowing up on anything. They're Naga freaking troll things. I thought they were like hippo riders or scuffed looking griffins. I had to look a bit closer. Never seen Bat Riders look like that. Okay, fair enough then. Well then, I don't know. He built a lot of Bat Riders. Needed even more, I suppose. Well, that's kind of the advantage, as you can see. It's actually an advantage to have 2 players versus 3. So if you ever have an ally disconnecting Warfree in direct strike, it's actually a good thing for you. Like 9 times out of 10, it's actually a good thing. Because it does feel like they maybe spawn just a bit too quickly or something. It feels like you can't quite deal with them anywhere near as easily as you were able to beforehand. So make of that what you will. Put your thoughts in the comments below, what you think the reason is for that. But you could definitely tell the game got a heck of a lot harder. And we were slowly getting pushed back. Even if red disconnected, it's still an advantage. This has been dealt with before in the past. We've gone over this before in the past in previous direct strike games. You sometimes get a win or a loss, sometimes just if someone's disconnected. Okay. I wish I could have built some. That was the worst kind of game to have a really long game with, because I've got, at least I had necromancers, but I basically got no real bloodlust otherwise. I haven't got any dispel, any control. I would build tanks if they didn't suck so damn much. It's the problem. They need to make tanks smaller for this specifically, so they squeeze in better. It's the Dutch boy. So you may be wondering if it's time to buy Warcraft free. Well, I've been meaning to get around to this video from Grubby for a while. He's going to go and teach us why, how, and where to play. The beginner's guide for Warcraft free, and it's #1 here. So it seems like he's bunkering down, getting ready for some Warcraft free teaching lessons.
Hi, I'm Grubby, and in an interview
Hello.
from 2003, I apparently said, I will never become a full-time gamer. This, as it turns out, was a lie. The rest of this video will all be truth. If you clicked on this video, the YouTube algorithm has decided
How do we know he's not lying to us right now?
that the world is ready for more Warcraft 3. And I would appreciate it if you tapped like right now to further this successful indoctrination of the world towards appreciating
He's playing the
best game
YouTube game quick. You guys got to do that as well. Not on this video. Don't worry about that. But on my other videos where I'm not stealing content.
ever made. Blizzard just announced that BlizzCon 2026 is going to have a Warcraft 3 tournament, in addition to having Heroes of the Storm, StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2.
See, this is a big reason why I think Grubby's working on this kind of content, which is great, honestly, because it helps a lot of new players to get into the game and stuff like that. But it does seem like Blizzard, they haven't necessarily forgotten, at least Microsoft Blizzard, you know, since they've come around. It seems like work's been done with patch 2.0. They're looking into making Warcraft 3 a bit more of a staple of Blizzard, whereas it's been pushed away since Reforged kind of came out as botched.
That very same Blizzard Classic Cup. So there will never be a better time to start Warcraft 3 than now. This video is the first in a 10-part guide series that aims to stand the test of
parts.
time and helps you understand how to play and improve at Warcraft 3. The next 9 parts will include topics such as interface keyboard and mouse, economy, hero management, army management, early game creeping and build orders, item usage, unit control aka micro, macro and production, and practicing and improving. This video is going to be part of a playlist with all those new guides. In this first video, I'm going to
There's one missing. How to grief. That's what lots of people like to do when they get onto Battle.net.
be telling you why, where, and how to play Warcraft 3. Let's begin with the why. If you're about to start playing Warcraft 3, you're on an amazing and sometimes difficult journey to test your mettle. The genre of real-time strategy had its golden age in the early 2000s with the peak of technical engineering and extensive quality assurance testing. Several studios competed in the race to the top, and Blizzard, I would say, came out ahead with some of the best multiplayer RTS games, alongside, for instance, the Age of Empires series. Age of Empires 2, StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3 are some of the best RTS games that have stood the test of time. And 3 of those received remasters to modernize them, and are therefore perfectly playable to this very day.
That's kind of... When you put it like that, do you think there's going to be a StarCraft 2 remastered? I wouldn't put it past them. StarCraft 2 is an amazing looking game, to be honest. It holds up very well. but they might sharpen it up a little bit and resell it. Goodness knows they got enough features with StarCraft 2 that they could easily repackage and sell it again. Basically, it's just the same product, just with a few extra points of resolution.
To modernize them, and are therefore perfectly playable to this very day. Warcraft 3 is a masterpiece of passion and engineering, and I hope you will grow to love the game as much as I do. Playing Warcraft 3 takes you on a journey of self-improvement in an artistic, challenging and fun game that is very well made and is the perfect mixture of pacing, game-to-game variety, strategical options, and satisfying gameplay.
I feel like the
Fair
Stormbolt's
warning,
coming.
Warcraft 3 now has an experienced player base, so initial online games will feel a little challenging, but with practice and with my guides, hopefully you can find your way to thoroughly enjoying the bouts that you'll be having in this game. Also, hopefully, with this new 10-part guide video series, I'll be able to help you a little bit along the way to help divining the inner workings of this masterpiece. So let's move on to the where. Warcraft 3 was released as a base game in 2002. It was called Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos. An expansion for it was released within the year in 2003, and it was called The Frozen Throne. The base game was required in order to be able to play the expansion, for it to be functional. You bought these games generally in a physical store, and they came on CDs and accompanied with a CD key that enabled your legal license of the game. In 2018, a remaster was announced, and this was released in January of 2020. This remaster is called Warcraft Reforged, and it had a rocky publicity run, as it was hurried, internally underfunded, and grossly mismanaged. What should have been an easy win remaster,
Any pros?
and make some nice extra profit on the side and earn some goodwill from fans, was instead released as a bungled mess with many deprecated features. But this is not a history video, so I'm going to be leaving out most of the now unimportant details. But suffice to say that from 2022 onwards, 2 years after Reforged's release...
See, that's the one, really.
But suffice to say that from 2022 onwards, 2 years after...
Reforged patch 2.0 is pretty much the... I wouldn't say the final nail on the coffin for Warcraft 3, or whatever you would want to say in regards to finishing it or completion it. It's the kind of point I made in the video I made. It's sort of like it's kind of as close to completion as it's getting at the moment. There's still always work to do, potentially, or things to add, but they brought back pretty much all of the features by this point, and they polished up a lot of things, and they even gave some extra stuff that we didn't really have beforehand. So... construction unit timer is one that I can think of that I really enjoy. It's such a small little thing, but it's really handy, helpful. Got lots better hotkey control if you want to change all of the hotkeys. It's just, generally speaking, overall a better product. Now, obviously, we still always love the original Warcraft 3, but we can't have that back unless Blizzard somehow have that, but I don't think they're going to go down that road. So here we are. But all things considered, I think we're in a good spot right now. There's still bugs, still issues, but...
after Reforged's release, Blizzard set about fixing a lot of the mess that they had created, inadvertently or otherwise. Now in 2025, 5 years hence, Reforged is a superior product than both the initial Warcraft Reforged release and better than the original Warcraft 3 would have been now in 2025 without edits, as it offers many accessibility and quality of life features to present-day Warcraft 3. You should know
that's something they could improve if they want to.
Any accessibility and quality of life features to present-day
The collection screen is still garbage. It should be in default classic, in my opinion, or there should be a HD versus SD comparison, and needs to be much smaller boxes. You know, like Direct Strike, it's really easy to go through the hero skins, really clean and quick and easy to see all of them. In this, you can see what, about 12 at a time, and then that's the whole screen taken up. It's really cumbersome. I think it was done at the time because it was just to get it out there, but it could certainly be refined.
Warcraft 3. You should know that the official support for Warcraft 3 Original, Reign of Chaos and TFT, has ceased, as it has been assimilated and transformed into Reforged now. The original Warcraft 3 is no longer playable online via Blizzard's Battle.net service. The original CD key for Reign of Chaos can now also no longer be transmuted into a valid Reforged license since November 2025. If you had not previously entered your Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos CD key to your Battle.net account and you went and got yourself Reforged already, playing online now requires you to purchase a new copy of Warcraft Reforged for $30 or $15 during one of its discount periods. This has happened about 3 to 4 times so far over the last 2 years. Once
What's that, 6 years soon? Looking forward to Witty's update. Well, if you want to see that, that's basically just gone out on the channel a few days ago, so go check that out.
you have Warcraft Reforged, download and install it on your Battle.net launcher, and you can go onto Battle.net to begin playing online. In the year 2020, when Reforged launched, Blizzard forgot to include online ranked play. Whoops! So the community created a custom ladder that cleverly used some part of the game's engineering to automatically...
By the way, that's just, I'll try not to swear, but that is crazy that the game came out without ladder. Just think about how nuts that is. Like the bare staple of a game. You can either have a single player game where it's focused very primarily heavily on custom campaigns, and potentially custom games. But I mean, let's face it, almost every game has a ladder or competitive scene. So to not have a ladder is bonkers. I don't think you guys realize just how nuts that is. We had to wait like a year or something, at least after the game came out, to get some form of ladder, but it was still really bad. And it's still bad to this day. It's better than it was, but it's still glitchy and no one really takes it seriously.
create simulated LAN games, and they tracked all results automatically to a third-party server and website, and they created their own custom ranking system. This system is called W3champions.com. Even though Blizzard has already added their own ladder, their own ranked ladder and ladder system and ranking leaderboard, etc., they've already re-added it into the game, but I'd argue W3 Champions still does a bit of a better job.
Yes.
And most players that are looking to play Warcraft 3 the right way use this service. It complies with Blizzard's intellectual property rights, as it does require you to log in to your Battle.net account to authenticate your valid license. Using W3 Champions is as simple as going to w3champions.com and then downloading and installing the launcher. When I held the OnlyFanks Warcraft 3 Invitational in May 2025, Tyler 1 and Likari initially just desired the lower barrier of entry of not having to get the third-party launcher, and they played on Battle.net instead, which is generally fine. This generally works fine, and while there are several quality of life features...
I had that clip actually in my video. Yeah, I totally get that. If you're just trying to get into the game and you don't want the hassle, because War3 Champions third-party service can seem like a hassle for sure, because it's just that extra step, and I know exactly how that feels. Like, I just want to play the game. I don't really want to put a bunch of mods on to play the game, etc. Like, if you're coming in from that angle, you just want to get in, then perhaps that's just what you do. So everyone does what they want to do, but if you can go the effort, then you might want to consider War3 Champions, because they do have a good competitive scene for both ladder and some custom games.
Missing on Battle.net, there was more griefing and trolling from opponents. Enemies would sandbag or engage in bad conduct, and I would have to censor it on YouTube if I were to show it to you now, so you kind of get an idea of what it might be. Both Tyler 1 and Likari moved to...
People are still really racist on Battle.net. Although my 4 versus 4 RT games have been quite good lately, surprisingly. I don't know, touch wood, that might change. But there hasn't been like a crazy amount of leavers or people just constantly griefing. But who knows? They may always come back.
W3 Champions forthwith. So, as a summary, between the two, both playing on Battle.net and playing on W3 Champions is fine. Both have been vastly improved over the last few years, and you can have a good time on both. You can practice the game, play against other people. W3 Champions has a slightly faster matchmaking adjustment algorithm, which means no matter how good or bad you are, you'll get to where you belong, your true level on the ladder, faster on W3 Champions. There are newbies on both, and there are better players on both, and you can find where you belong on either system. You should expect a rough first few games on either platform though, since there is always going to be a more experienced player base for a game that wasn't exactly released yesterday. So how does one get started?
Grubby might say that Warcraft 3 was released recently.
Being completely new to Warcraft 3 and being interested to eventually playing with other people online. Here's how. Before playing online, I usually recommend that people might want to spend a little bit of time to enjoy the game through the fantastic campaign, whatever difficulty level you end up choosing. There are 3. This will show you a bunch of lore, the story, teach you the game gradually and slowly unlock more units for you, mission after mission, so that you can learn the game in a very gradual manner. If you're less interested in the campaign, or want to jump into melee games more quickly, another great way to start learning the game is to simply pick a race that appeals to you most, there are 4, and focus only on that one race to start learning the game. The best road to starting to play online would be to first pass a series of challenges, namely learn how to beat the easy AI, then normal AI, and then eventually insane AI.
Yes.
Insane AI cheats and gets double the gold income compared.
I've always said this when people are like, oh, you do go 1 versus 1 or 4 versus 4. You need to be able to beat insane AI, ideally. Although it depends on your skill level. Some people will never really improve too high on a skill level. So if you at least be able to beat the normal AI and know a build order, the simplest thing to do, play the game, play random, test the races out. After a bit, you'll work out which one actually appeals to you. Let's say, for example, it's Orc. Learn an Orc build order, particularly one that's got ranged units in it. So, for example, Tauren Chieftain, Headhunters. You wouldn't normally use that in 1 versus 1, but in 4 versus 4, etc., it might be more valuable. So you can always do Farseer. Let's say Farseer Headhunters, because that's going to be more applicable for 1 versus 1. Still be more valuable. Tauren Chieftain's more complicated. So yeah, Farseer, Headhunters, it's good, easy to do. You can do it straight from tier 1, and they're ranged units, so you can creep anything. You don't have to worry about enemy creep camps having air units, because you can deal with those. So you just get the build order, you use that build order with that race against the AI, preferably to insane, and then you can test the waters with 1 versus 1 4v4, ideally.
Compared to a human player, so it could be pretty challenging. Over 99% of people that play Melee online can beat insane AI reliably and repeatedly. So it's a good final test of skill to at least be able to clear insane AI reliably before starting online. Take heart if this is difficult for you in the beginning. Warcraft 3 is quite a complex game, but hopefully with my help you'll be able to get there in a satisfying time frame. Familiarizing yourself with your race can also be done in a single player game with no opponent. Use cheats like Greed is Good, 50,000, and Warp 10 to quickly build up a town in single player with lots of buildings and making every unit available. And then just go ahead and see how each unit behaves, what every building does, and so forth. There are also many settings that can make your life easier, so I'll just go over them real quick. When you launch a copy of Warcraft 3, you can go to the options. The video options are very preferential, but I do recommend turning off vertical sync. This will create a little bit of input lag, and in a game like this, you are best without it. In the sound section, again, it's very preferential. None of this really matters in terms of your performance in the game, so it's very preferential. Under gameplay, there are a couple of important settings you're probably going to want to turn on or off based on my recommendations. Let's start over here on the right. I always turn on automatically save replays so I can review games and get a little bit better understanding of what happened. By default, in-game opponent chat is disabled. You might want to enable it if you enjoy having discourse with your opponents in online melee games. It is not required though, and I can understand in a competitive game where sometimes people are not that civil to just leave it off. But in case you're wondering why you can't write to your opponent to say GG after you lost, which is usually common in Warcraft 3, it'll be because you don't have this enabled. The default camera distance is 1650. I would recommend zooming out to 2000 to 2400 or so.
I would recommend that too. I go 2000, and then if I want to zoom out further from there, then I will do so as the game progresses. But 2000 is a good staple, but 2300 you can totally do as well. It's up to you, your preference. If you check my old videos, really old videos from like 10 plus years ago, the game is literally, it's like the game is like that close to my face. It's like so zoomed in. I can't believe I used to play like that. It's crazy.
Somewhere in between that. For the column over here on the left, the show unit life bar, go ahead and turn on always so that you can see everyone's health. For team colored life bars, I personally prefer to have it off, but some people have found it useful to turn this on. It is easier to see which unit belongs to which faction, which one is yours and which one is your opponent's when you turn this on. But it's easier to see how healthy units are if you have it off, as it allows for you to see a gradient of health color change as a unit drops lower. This will help you to pull back hurt units so you can save them later. Turn on show hero level, show numbers for cooldowns,
Yep.
show deny icon, show gold mine unit counter. And for your chat, if you're a streamer, you might want to turn on show ping, show actions per minute, and show time elapsed. For the setting under input, I'm gonna have a bigger chapter of a future guide dedicated to your key bindings and your keyboard and mouse. But if you're new to the game, I recommend you to use Grid. Grid allows you to have most of your important hotkeys all situated on the left side of your keyboard.
Any new players that have tried out Warcraft 3? What do you think about starting off with Grid? To me, it just seems too clunky. It's not necessarily, but all the spells are the ZXCV. You would prefer them to be QWER, but then again, I think if you're Russian, you use ZXCV for spells like in Dota and stuff like that. But I like move. I don't like QWER for move and attack and stuff like that. A has to be attack, etc. I suppose A is actually in that attack position, maybe. But P is for patrol. But I'm used to pressing P for patrol. So yeah, it's hard for me to get my head around going to back to Grid or go into a Grid now. But as a new player, maybe.
Whereas if you go with Classic, the hotkeys for certain actions in game will be spread out over your entire keyboard.
Oh yes.
Including letters like P, O, or I, which are rather farther away. I'm personally a custom user, which is Classic with a couple of changes, but Grid is good for a new player. And in the hotkey section, you can make changes to what hotkeys you want to use on heroes if you do decide to go with Classic.
Nodbean says, as a new player, I got used to Grid controls. Seems convenient. Well, that's awesome. If it works for you, then great. Grid is better, but us who play the game longer, you get to use, hotkeys. I mean, when I started playing the game, right, the hero control, F1, F2, F3, I never pressed those buttons. I never learned about it. I used to hotkey my heroes on 1, 2, and 3, and I've done for years. So I still do that to this day. I cannot press F1, F2, F3 for my heroes because I don't like it. It doesn't feel right. It feels horrible. So I will never, ever, ever get used to that. It's muscle memory now. I'm too old to change my ways on that. So this is why I sometimes have, like, unfortunately more hotkeys than I want when the armies get too big, which is why I prefer to have some sort of select all units button, so then I can keep it relatively straightforward, because I'm pretty OCD. I do one for my, say for example, I've got 3 heroes. I do 1 for Archmage, 2 for Mountain King, 3 for Paladin, 4 for units, typically melee units, be they footmen, rifles, and then I'll do 5, which combines all of my heroes and those units together, and then 6 would be like the next thing, be like Sorks, etc., mortar teams, that kind of stuff. So yeah, without having the F1, F2, F3, I have to go further down the keyboard for everything, but I can't get out of that habit.
There's also a toggle here in the bottom right. If you own a copy of Warcraft Reforged, you can use the new graphic settings. The new graphic settings are generally quite reviled among Warcraft 3 fans, and while some people don't care or can't tell the difference or don't mind, even outside of an aesthetic point of view, Reforged graphics will divide your FPS by 3. And that's a significant competitive disadvantage. I recommend to use the classic graphics that were made when Blizzard was great. Is that too harsh? Alright. Okay, that was the quick little demo about settings. I have made some guides before, including build order guides and getting started guides. I've included 6 links in this YouTube description. 5 are to recent guides, including build order guides for human and elf, for beginners. 1 is a link to a playlist with hero spotlights, and each link still links to a guide that has great relevance to this day if you want to whet your appetite on more Warcraft 3 guide content right now. Otherwise, there are 9 more guides coming in late 2025 and early 2026 that will form a comprehensive path to learning Warcraft 3 and learning to enjoy yourself with it. The next guide, guide number 2, will focus on how to use your mouse and keyboard, along with all kinds of tricks with the keyboard and mouse, how to get the most out of your actions, certain keybinds that may not be very apparent to you, etc. You'll be able to increase your actions per minute, aka APM, and make your APM smarter to boot as well. So hit subscribe on this channel and hit notifications if you want to be informed of its release. Hope you found this a good intro, and I'll see you in the second guide in a little while.
Good video. I was going to say, those guides are on his channel, so if you check that out, I'd recommend probably watching those, especially if you're going to be new to this game, because if you can get some of this muscle memory teaching from him, on what to do right in the first place, you won't build up the muscle memory that I have built up over the years, for example, where I'm basically stuck with my old habits and I have to make them work. So it might be clunky, but it's what I do. So if you can learn the things right way early on, then that's going to pay dividends for you later on. So he's also got them over there. I probably won't need to watch those ones because I'm a bit too more experienced, so I already know that kind of stuff typically. But I was just very curious as to how he presented the basically let's get into Warcraft 3 video. So there you go. Thanks for watching. There you have it. You feel for Grubby and Wooty. At least have the classic still. Well, I started playing Warcraft 3 when I was 17. I don't think it was 16. I think I turned 17, but it could have been like late 16 and then turned 17. And I'm 41 now. See, I've got to the point now where I'm genuinely not even sure if I'm 40 or 41. I'm pretty sure I'm 41. But I 100% don't know unless I actually do math now. It just becomes a kind of a blur at this point. But you think like 17, you times that by 2, I'll be 34 years old. So, you know, if I go another 10, 12 years or something, it'll be like 3 times the age of when I started playing it or something like that. Right. Let's come out. I don't know if we're going to have enough people to get started into Maffa TD, but we can try. It's going to be rough, but we'll see. I will want to finish probably about 5 o'clock-ish my time if I can. We'll see how we go, because I want to pop over to the shops and treat myself to perhaps some cookies, because I have been working really hard on those videos. Well, this whole month has been nothing but basically non-stop editing and working, and it's a lot of work, a lot of work. So now I've got over that hump, I can treat myself a little bit without going too bad. How old is Overclocked? I don't know. Cookies? Yeah, you know those Fox's biscuits? I want to get some of those. There's some oatmeal, also milk chocolate digestives, but the oat version, oat digestives, and maybe some cookies. That's kind of what I've got thinking in my head. I don't want to overdo it because I'm an all or nothing type of person. I either then start scoffing really badly, lots and lots of bad stuff for myself, or I just have nothing. I have nothing bad for myself, which I've been doing recently, and I've been better off for it. I know I'm better off for it, but when I put like as much effort into those videos as I did, I feel like I have to sort of treat myself. Don't have a choice. That reminds me, if you want to help me out, then go over to my video. See if I can even find it. Check out Warcraft 3 Reforged 6 years later. And give that a gentle like. And perhaps share the video as well on your Twitter or whatever. Someone else that might actually enjoy it. Hello. Where are you? Where is she? Ah, that's why I went there. I was thinking of Bourbon TD. Up. We'll have to do an RPG at some point as well. Do I use Premiere Pro? I use Sony Vegas. I'm used to using Sony Vegas. I used to have a problem with it crashing all the time, but since I got the 5070 graphics card, it's a lot more stable now. It basically hasn't crashed, which is fan-fucking-tastic, because that used to be another thing. Not only did it used to take me really long to edit, but it used to crash like all the time. So you'd have to be constantly saving it, and then you do something really good, and then it would crash and be like, oh got to come out, got to load it back up. It's going to take a couple of minutes to load up properly because it's got so many things on the timeline, so many edited video parts. So, yeah. A lot goes into it, but I'm used to doing Sony Vegas. I can do like at least the basics to make the videos that I do. Nothing super flashy or anything like that, but just knowing how to put things together and animate sort of like the camera angles, etc. Math. Not this one. Which one is it then? Illidan is out there somewhere. Oh. See, I would put everything in the same folder, but it takes ages to load. What the hell? There we go. Got it. Kind of need Devo or someone very confident in red spot so we can make the money. I could always build the greed towers from red in like one of those spots. As a way to generate some cash. Ah, I see. If Devo wants to take this spot though, I'll let him have it. I'll go orange. We'll try to go from there. He knows what to do. We have to get this map beat eventually. But we had like a full team last time, really pumping in. So I never quite know how many players we're going to have, especially a bit harder now without Twitch. But we'll at least have a little practice go and such. And if not, then I can do some Tower Survivors or something until we have like a few more players, maybe closer towards the weekend. But I want to get a new hot water bottle, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes whilst this is filling up. Okay, we're ready. Could actually give this a go, to be honest. Just see if we can somehow make enough money. Let's just see. Get practice in. Get mad money. We could become so powerful that a small ragtag group can take on the Mafatidi Queen. We just got to greed it up. Ensnare the air levels. Trap them. Make the big money. That's what we got to do. Let's go. So the time is ticking. We must save Arthas. Well, may as well be Arthas. It's the Lich King. Let's start off with... Let me move this. Whoa. Over here. The cannon tower. Yes. One cannon tower. Upgrade it. Level 3. Frost tower. So you're going to need to build one of these pesky buggers. That allows you to get frost. And then... I don't know if I definitely need to get... Oh, they come from there. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Okay. We do. I'm not going to do... I have to do the left. I didn't know they were going to also spawn. Oh, boy. I thought it might just spawn for the players that are currently in the game. Oh, boy. What's Ferrofin doing over here? Where's Devo? Oh, he's AFK. Oh, gosh. I didn't realise he was AFK. Okay. Well, this is obviously not going to be the run. Yep. That's a great start. That's mad. That's crazy. Okay. 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 There's a number of mobs increase with players. Well, we just found out that basically they just spawn regardless. So I wonder if this would actually be kind of fun to solo in a way. You could get super omega powerful solo. Did Nick actually finally finish Tower Survivors? Because he said he was going to do an update in January. Oh, he did. He updated it January the 27th. So I can actually try that challenge again now. Maps, current, this. Okay, I'm going to try the... Thank you, boys, for trying to join in. I'm going to try the Tower Survivors, because that'll be easier to set up and get going. I had to put that on hold because basically the challenge was impossible to do because it was glitchy. Yes. So, not you. You. Is it 1.82? That doesn't sound right. Ah, I see. Where did I move you over to? Let me do this again. You're in Maps AOK, which is the right one. Ah, there we go. It's showing up now. No 8+ hour maps today. Hell no. I really wanted to play the altars yesterday. The plan was to try to finish the video, ideally, by 2 or 3 in the afternoon, maybe even 12, so I could actually relax and play the altars and, you know, take a break. But I didn't get to finish the video until like 8:40 in the evening. So then I had to then make my food and then just enjoy whatever I had left of that evening. So I actually haven't really had a chance to stop. So that's why We'll relax with some of this. Hello. And we'll, well, I'll go off and get some food. That's going to be bad for me. I'll get some garlic bread as well. That's the thing I need to get. I wonder what I did with the image. I would normally show it up on screen. We're going to do the gold wagon challenge. Never let your damage score become greater than your income score. So this is going to be a case of keeping your damage at the same level of your income or below it. And I'll explain as we go. Let's see what kind of start we get off to, though. I would normally show it up on the screen, but I don't have the image to do so this time. So you'll get the idea. It's pretty straightforward, this challenge. I did give it a go before the latest update, but it's pretty much impossible to do because the bounties would cause it to fail. There we go. We can start with that. That's a little bit of money coming in. And technically, I should be able to get away with the bounty. So I might even try the slice of grave. I want to get both. Yeah, we can wait a little bit. It doesn't matter too much what weapons I build. The bounty, I don't think, increases your damage or your income. Sorry. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, it does actually. Okay, so it's working a bit better now. Yeah. There was an issue before where if you pick bounty or one of the type of bounties, at least, it would just fail the mission. That short range is definitely not doing me any favors, though. Unless I can bounce off these creatures coming at me onto the annoying catapults. Let's do something like crossbow, just to shoot at these longer range dudes that are giving me grief. Bit of health so I can trade that. As you can see, I've got 8 damage and 9 income. So we can't go above the income. 500 gold equals 1 point. 2,000 gold is like 4 points. The 5,000 gold is like 10 points, and then 10,000 gold is 20 points. So think of it that way. So you have to be kind of stingy on what you're picking and decisive. Ideally, you get as much income as you can, because then you can just keep picking as much damage as you want. You have to see how it goes. Right. So here, we'll take stuff like, I don't know. It's too early for that, but renew, because I'm not doing much at the moment. That's a good long game one, and I can't really push my damage above my income. And I've got rerolls, but I'm trying not to necessarily use them because I don't want to spend too much money on it. I'm going to do the regen now. That's going to save me a lot of trouble for the early game. You can do marketplace to buy a weapon, but if you buy one of those weapons, you'll fail because your damage will go above the income because it'll give you 4 damage. Right, so we just do the scraps. Still save the reroll, although I'm pretty tempted to press it. Hang in there. At least I got a bit of bounty, so anything I kill, I should be getting a bit more money from that as well. That's why I quite like the bounty, because it's the big money maker in the long run. Bit more regen. Okay. Reroll now. Treasure chest. I don't think getting the treasure chest actually increases your income. I'll hold my reroll. There could be a nice expensive 5,000 gold income option next turn. I'm sure there will be. Right? Actually, that's 2,000. That used to be 5,000. Reroll. Reroll. Yeah. Might take the poison cloud. Not necessarily the best thing, but it does give some regen over time, so we'll take it. Damage to income. More bounty. For sure, for sure. Reroll. Ah, see, that's a 5,000 golder right there. It's plus 20 gold per second, and you get 1,000 gold every 30 seconds. So every time, basically, the shop re-rolls, you get 1,000 gold. So we definitely want that. We're going to need some damage, though, because I am taking a hit. If you could kill that catapult right there, I would be taking a lot less. I pressed ESC, but not quite. You see that catapult on 1 health? It just completely ignored the catapult on like 1 health. Ugh. Damn it. Not the greediest start anyway. Could be greedier than that. That's okay. I'll see if I can get the screenshot this time. There we go. Oh no. Again with the transmute. 5,000 gold. 10% chance for 100% bounty, but I'm not killing anything. I'm just going to start buying things. Anything and everything I can. Even if it's small. I'm doing a challenge here. I'll just put it up on the screen. Gold wagon. Damage cannot be higher than your income. This is definitely a really greedy start. You can't come at me with full caps lock there. This is your boy. Oh, this one's really good. Hellstone would help, but I got 700 more gold to go. It's going to be an ESC, isn't it? It's going to be an ESC. It's going to be an ESC. It's going to be an ESC. Yep. Okie dokie. That's the way you want to play the game, then so be it. We'll use our life-saving thing within the first minute of the game. What can go wrong? But we are going greedy start at least, so maybe that can pay off. And I won't need the life-saving. So, Bounty Hunter would have been nice there. We should be good for a bit now with the Hellstone. Any kills I get, you know, more bounty. Pay off in the long run quickly. See, I heard that. That's a 10% chance for twice the money. Yeah, may as well take the regen whilst the Hellstone's kicking in too, keeping me alive. Notice the income and damage here. 500 gold equals 1 point to damage or to income, depending on what you're buying. If it does damage or improves damage in any way, so it could be attack speed for example, then it's probably going to increase damage. And likewise for income, if it gives you more money, it's probably going to increase income. You have to find the right things. At least with improved masonry you can trade that for money later on. There's nothing particularly impressive that's being offered. Reroll would probably be at least... Oh, look at this. Hungering more. Plus 80 spikes damage. Heal 12 health when attacked. Shall we try some spikes? 5,000 gold is a lot to spend though. Let's see if that increases damage. It... Oh my god! It did! Yep. I didn't get round to... I wasn't 100% sure it's a new one. Gotta restart. I've already failed the challenger. Because it's 15 damage to 12. So you have to keep your damage below. So 5... Well, I'll explain it again. when I get round to it. I had to try it though. I just had to see. You know, because it was new. Needed to see it. See it in action. Every 1,000 spend on damage is 1 point. No, 2 points every 1,000. Can anyone join? Yeah. I mean, it kind of depends on what the game is, but this one is anyone can join because it's not going to impact me if you leave or whatnot. You could play Trolls versus Elves with your friend. Tower Survivors. Legion TD. Custom Hero Survival. Typically, you probably want RPG maps. Green Circle TD is good, yeah. Yeah. Hello, Irish Boa. Thank you very much for being here. Look at that for a greedy guzzler of a start. If there was a Hellstone here, that would be pretty good. 2 bounties and then the Hellstone. It's pretty much the same as that transmute beginning. But alas, it is no good. Nope. Nope. Ah. Maybe. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Looks like we've got a scuffed start on this one. My only options is Bounty Hunter, Philosopher's Stone, and then Demon Eye? Arcane Ball? Let's do Arcane Ball. Splashy arcane magic damage. At least I get some money back on these kills. I got a load of money to spend though, so we really want to do that. That's a pretty good little go there. Bounty up to 100%. Mask of Death on plus 15 heal on kill. So we've got to keep our damage below our income. And this challenge. 1 point of damage or income equals 500 gold. So basically every 1,000 gold is 2 points. Think of it that way. So when I got the 5,000 gold upgrade, that put me up 10 points, which made me fail the challenge. But I had to try and see what that thing was, because there was a new ability that I'd not seen, a spiky thing. Regen might not be good enough for Cursed Treasure. I'm not even sure if the Cursed Treasure necessarily gives you income for it. I don't know if that's worth the risk right now. Until I had a bit... If I had like 60 regen, I'd give it a go. Ah, there you go. Entangled Gold Mine. That's nice. Blood Bomb gives a bit of health back, so you could take something like that. It's a little bit of damage, but I kind of want to do mass magic damage actually now. Now that we started this road, let's do it. We're magic users up in here. Magic's actually kind of strong for this challenge, because I think if you get Mana Shield, it doesn't, you know, apply to damage. It's just one of those extra defensive things you can get. Same thing with like Magic Seeds. Obviously it's not damaging a thing, but there are ways to sort of do damage based on the amount of mana you have. And I can't remember all of them off the top of my head, but yes, options are out there basically. Illidan is out there somewhere. So for example, if you get the magic weapons, Flamecast is one of the best ones, but if you get something that gives you like mana back as a permanent thing early on in the game. I really am not the biggest fan of Mana Shield, but it is going to be pretty strong for this, I'm pretty confident. Golden Medallion, can I possibly afford that? I reckon I can. 100% bounty. Every 500 enemies killed grants a 50% kill bounty. So get that early on, there you go. That's how we do it. This challenge was basically near impossible to do before this patch, this latest update that Nick's done. Because taking bounty options would bug it and wouldn't allow the challenge to be completed. So now we can take bounty. We can actually get our income a little bit higher. Otherwise you were restricted to pure RNG. Now it's just a bit of RNG. Of trying to find as much income options as possible, and they have to be specific ones. Living Water is another magic one, but I think we're good for damage. At least this challenge isn't as complicated as some of the others. It really is just make sure your damage isn't higher than your income. And once you understand like the whole 500 gold equals 1 point of damage and that, you get used to it. You have to muscle memory it a bit. Renew probably isn't going to be that valuable if I go for Mana Shield. I love the Renew, but let's re-roll. That's Magic and Frost. I wonder if I should go for that. Let's do... There could still be... There's better ones, but then again, they're doing damage to me now. I think there's better ones to pick. Just gonna do another Magic Ball. Wow, really just sacrificing the health for all that money. Let's do like Frost damage, because even that will increase my damage. But we want to go with Frost in the long run. Don't know if I should do Blood Bombs. I was still just going pure magic. Look at that. That would make me fail the quest there. That would be like 20 points. Suddenly my damage is up to 24. And I feel like I haven't even done anything. Magic Missiles, I could have taken that actually, because you can stack up those for a later upgrade. Reroll. It's Chaos damage. It's more Frost. 28 now. Soul Stealer, 32. Mana Shield. See, for example, you buy these now. That's a way to spend. Oh, there you go. Income is going up. I got Magic Missile. Wow, I'm getting some good greed options, actually, honestly. It's very rare you manage to get this many greed options beforehand. Power Generator, that's going to be 4 damage. I'm not that worried. You do things that got Frost in them, though, because I put the plus damage on Frost. Eventually. There's other ways, though. There's other things. I wouldn't mind, like, a Mana Stone. That's 5,000 gold. That's what I was kind of looking for. Something to generate some mana back. Wow. There we go. I might end up taking that Ice Breather if it just keeps throwing itself in my face, but we'll see. I think I'm going to have to. Yeah, you're going to have to. Take it for now. That should help shut them up for a bit. I've got an Esk. Let's re-roll quickly to see. Oh, there were some good options there. Damn that re-roll. Damn you. I'll have to do that. Hellstone is there, but I don't know if I necessarily need it because of the whole Mana Shield business. Another magic. Getting really good health options. I'm finding quite a few magic damage options, so that's nice to see. Plus 25% damage to enemies who are frozen. I guess you could try that. And keep trying to freeze them. This is a really good one. I can take that. 74 to 86. That's one of the best ones late game. Per Mana Shield. Now we're up to 85 to 86. So you have to get loads of income again now. That would put me to 86 to 86. But I can't do that because that would put me over. See, I can't do that. You can do this. I don't think that increases damage. I don't know if I want to buy any more cheap ones. You might just take... you could, but... Dodge doesn't hurt me. More frosty damage. Really not sure how good that really is, though, when you're restricted to how much you can actually buy. See, I can't do that. That'll put me over. Mana Stone. Shame. There you go. That's a good one. Look at the income now. Boom. Whoa! Yeah, of course it increased my damage as well because it does damage based on that. I hope that didn't somehow glitch and do damage first and then income. So yeah, let's hope we didn't get screwed over on that. This doesn't really hurt me taking this, and I got so much money, I may as well. Oh man, I just need nothing but monies so I can actually buy. Enough with these. That's a really big one, but I think I can take that. I think I can take that, yes. I get 20 points, so there you go. That's damage per mana shield. Let's try this. Please don't fail. 142, yeah, okay. Oh, look at that. It says 15 here, so I got 15 on that. Very nice. Bash shouldn't increase damage? Oh, it does, wow. Okay, I just took that because I thought it wasn't going to have an impact. Mana Stone, 156. You could take the armor. That's probably not going to do anything bad to me. That would increase my damage based on the thing, so you can't do that. I can take the income one. There's the bloody shatter frozen thing. That's my big boy damage. Look at all that money, but I can't really spend it. This one is dangerous, the duplicator, because it's going to double the amount I buy. So I don't know if I can risk that. I wouldn't. Lots of frosty damage. Loads and loads of frost. I don't really need money. I need the gold option, so... I think it's a bit late to worry about that. I might have to do an Esk in a moment. You could do them more. Should have done Flamecaster maybe if I wasn't so pressured for time. 229. I got so many points in like damage when they get frozen. Look at the 70,000. What can one man do with that? Flame pillar, eh. That's what you look for. More of that. I think that's just pure health. That's okay. More freezing damage. More freezing damage. Normal and frost, you may as well do that. That's plus 15 frost damage in effect. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably worth it. I don't know. There's a stun with that. Recharge. I don't know if I really want to keep doing this, but I suppose if it increases frost damage as well. Because I've been putting a lot into frost. Oop. Couldn't quite buy everything. I'll fail. No, I won't fail if I take that. 10 points. Flamecaster. Let's get that now. 294. I'll take that region. I should have tried it. I'll fail if I take that. I don't know if that increases my damage, so I don't want to take that. You could try your Flamecaster now. You should really just take anything that does frost though, because I've got so much damage based on frost. That will not fail yet. we're pretty close to it. Oh my god, 300,000 gold. It's getting laggy though. It's getting hard to do much of anything. Misclicks are gonna happen. Is this pure health? Oh, I'm gonna have to use an Esk. Okay, there you go. That was fun. Appreciate that. That's gonna do both. I don't know if I can make it, guys. $329 to 329, 330. Oh no, it's going through my health. Nah. Man, I had a lot of damage and income as well. How was that not enough? Needs more music. Yeah, the lag spike makes it really difficult there. I don't think that was a terrible run, because I got quite a lot of greedy options there. I guess the frost isn't worth it. It just uses up all that damage, but it doesn't really do enough for it. If you can just buy anything you want, then maybe it's fine, but otherwise I don't think it's necessarily worth it. You could survive with only the spikes? That's a possibility, because they can heal you. They can heal you back. Do spikes damage the long range? I'm not sure. Actually, it's not a bad start, to be honest, this one. Hey, we're going to play some Tower Survivors, doing the Gold Wagon Challenge. So, your income must be higher than your damage. So we got 4 damage and 4 income. I've got Magic Treasure, gathering gold over time, so I can trade that in for more rerolls later. Don't want to save too long, because you get way too much money in this, because it gets really hard to spend money on damage, because you're limited to your income. So anything that increases bounty or gives you gold over time is going to increase income. And anything that increases damage, be it attack speed or actual spells abilities, well, that's going to increase damage. So we got some pretty good options here at the start. A little bit of income here and there. A little bit of bounty. Why not? And I went with the Soul Stealer weapon because I'm going to try to go down magic path here. Because you can get some extra damage from magic where it doesn't actually cost you damage per se. Depends on the upgrades that are available. Ways to do damage from it. So the Soul Stealer is going to give free mana every single time it hits something. I guess you may as well take the health over time, even though, you know, the mana shield should be keeping us alive. Bounty Hunter, yes. Mana shield is definitely something you probably want to buy, but not necessarily just yet. I suppose I could. It depends, like, if the next turn gives me a bunch of 2,000 gold greed options to buy, so mana shield isn't that important right now. I'll save the 500 gold. Every 1 point, we'll do another one of these. So that's 2,000 gold. Every one, let's say every 500 gold equals 1 point of damage. So if you spend 2,000 gold, that's 4 points of damage. So you've got to think of it this way. 500 gold, 1 point of damage. 2,000 gold, 4 points of damage. 5,000 gold, 10 points of damage. 20,000 gold, 20 points of damage. There's another Soul Stealer I could potentially buy from this. I'm going to stack up that mana like crazy. Oh, and there's this as well. Although if I bought that, I would fail the challenge, because that would put me to 22 damage. And there's no greed options to buy before it, so that's a shame. You can get 1,000 gold back from that. That doesn't increase your income, as far as I know. So this is just a dead turn. Stealing those souls. There's another magic treasure chest, so you can trade that in and then start it off again. Magic damage is probably worth it. I went down a frost route, but it wasn't that effective. Maybe if you could spend all your money without any trouble, then it'd be worth it, but methinks not. So I'm going to focus more on damage. Right. There's a good one. 5,000 gold. That's going to give me gold every 30 seconds when the shop re-rolls. Bounty Hunter. So we really want to stack up that income as fast as possible, so then we can get the good options. See, I tried Ice Breather as well. I think the slow is just too slow. Need more spiky damage. Energy Pulse is an option. That doesn't really cost you. That's like a nice one to buy when you got too much money. I'm going to buy it now just in case, because the money can get out of control. Hopefully I get enough for the gold. Yeah, you should get enough of both of those, really. Whether I can do Mask of Death as well. We got this to trade in if we absolutely have to.
More gold is required.
Up to 5,000 mana.
More gold is required.
Should get like 2,000 gold now, just from the levels spinning round. I might do a power generator just because it's still pretty early. And a mana shield. Gonna have to get some good weapons soon, because they will get on top of me. Something that packs a punch. Have the option to get like a 20,000 gold weapon if it became available and there's a good one. I'll say 10,000. Those aren't really what I'm after, those ones though. It's not what I'm looking for, boys. This is not what I'm looking for. I'm gonna have to take that. I don't really want it. I want something better than this. I'm gonna have to... unlucky. But it is what it is. That's the way this map goes. Wasn't anything really good or powerful to buy that was going to make a difference of killing them quickly enough. There was like other options, spike wheel and stuff, but I don't want to put my money down that route. I want to do it on magic. There's way better magic options, and I didn't see a single one of them. See here, for example, now we've got magic gemstone. You could have given me that. Plus 100% magic damage, and then more damage per missile. So that could stack in my favor as well. So the more magic missiles I get, the more I can increase my damage without it probably increasing the score damage, if that makes sense. So, for example, if we see the next... I should have done that maybe in the mana shield. That one. Regen's not that important, but whatever. With mana shield, you just have to bank. So that, if this increased my damage by 1, right? Yeah, it didn't go up by 2. So it's not being affected by that big upgrade I got, which I can't show. Might get this. You may as well. Doesn't cost you anything, really. This is where you get too much money, generally speaking, anyway. But you want to be sensible on what you buy for damage, because you can only buy so much of it. So you want the quality stuff. Guess I may as well do frost armor. That one's really good. Bugger. Ah! I got it. That's the arcane one. That does damage based on the amount of mana I have. Wow. Another one of these may as well. Don't mind if I do. Don't know if I can get... I can't get... That's good options, but I want to get this if I can. Because at least I know that investment's really big. Look at that, magic missile, magic. So all of my magic is going to do 260% more damage now. $22,000 mana. Yeah, this is pretty good. Soul Stealer build. Shame I had to use my Esk. I wouldn't even necessarily go for that anymore. That's magic. I could do 80 to 100 income. Plus, I think you can try that. A big boy one. Hopefully that's a big boy one. So 100 to 100. I can't do that because it's going to increase damage. So that would just make me fail. It has to be only income at the moment. That one's really good. Mana shield and mana regeneration, and doesn't affect me negatively. This one is just pure health, so you're okay taking that. This is looking pretty good. Don't know whether to take the armor one again or not. Let's do those first, and then you can get it, then get it. There's also Mana Stone, which is more important. Yeah, I don't think you can do the armor one. May as well do a Soul Stealer as well. It's more mana, right? This one as well. So I've basically got lots of stuff that's doing percentage damage based on the amount of mana I have. So that's a way to sort of get a lot more damage, despite it only being 126. I'm getting a lot more value for that mana. This one does both income and damage. No. Feeling cute. We've got 300% magic damage. Take that. This one's really good. There you go. 1% damage per 2,000 mana. So that's going to be a huge chunk. Ah, but that would make me fail. Damn. Damn. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. This is why you're sometimes going to not buy things. That would have been nice. I don't know if I need the crit. That's going to increase damage. I guess you could do crit based on the amount of percentage damage I got. Lots of aggressive rerolls now. I can do it now. 156 to 176. So how much damage we got now? 300% damage. Back to shop. Still 300%, but yeah, it's going to be like extra damage. We're going to get those nasty lag bits. I guess you may as well. Single target multi-shot. Oh, getting a bit close. I could buy that, but I think I shouldn't. I think I need to just keep on back and maybe just save up for the most expensive. Anyone feeling cute in chat? Like the video if you feel cute. Got more money than I can spend realistically. I can get at least another 20,000 or 10,000 upgrade. Go on then. Soul Stealers like crazy. I might have skipped some magic missiles along the road, but we got a few at least. 10 of them. Might do a Mana Stone now. I did skip that one beforehand, but I've got some damage I can put in, so... Let's do crit again. So yeah, I try not to take the weaker magic frosty spells. If I can afford to buy anything and everything, then yeah, I'll just do it without failing the thing. Oh no. Oh no. I need some more regens. Any good super duper weapons? Because I can afford to get one of those. Oh, I almost bought that. I didn't want to buy that. Actual good ones, magic ones, I mean, when I say that. Oh, he's going to use my arc. No, leave me alone, boys. 1402, so close. See, I didn't have... I had like more percentage damage this time round. I feel like I did really well there, but it just didn't work, man. Kinda. I think it's kind of working. What do I need to buy? Maybe there's still some stuff I need to not buy. That's just not quite packing enough of a punch for what it's costing me. The crit was alright. I was pretty smart though. Like everything was like percentage damage based on mana. I had loads of mana. So it's cost effective. But I didn't really find... yeah, okay. That was close. I feel like I should have got it with that one. Go for only 500 gold. No. That is probably a challenge in itself that I might have already done. I know, I could have just got those weapons, but I don't think that would have stopped me from dying there. That felt like a big damage spike at the 14-minute mark. So I don't think one spiked wheel would have made a difference. I needed a good one. A good magic pumper. Right. Here we go. Gold Wagon Challenge. Every bit of gold you invest in, typically, will give you income. And a damage will give you damage. Your damage cannot go higher than your income. So we can do Poison Cloud, costing 2,000 gold, which gives us 4 points of damage. So every 500 gold equals 1 point, be it to damage or to income, if you're improving damage or improving income. So we get some regen for the time being with Poison Cloud. I want to build into a magic build with this typically, because you can get a lot of percentage damage with magic. But for now. Oh my god, look at that damage. Oh my god. Well, pretty difficult to go that greedy at the start. Might have to just do a Hellstone in the early game. And then transition to magic. Maybe that's the best way to do it, so you don't actually get killed. Poison Cloud was not doing enough there. It's a slow and insidious killer. Don't like using that Esk so early. So we're in for a doomed run. But we'll just try to get whatever income we can. Really got to min-max now. Healthstone is going to keep me alive. Regen's going to keep me alive. You've got to pick very sensibly. Is Moonglaive any good instead of Frost? I mean, it's good, but it's just a flat thing. It doesn't do anything particular. Right. What's the next shop got in store? It's got 1 point in the gold coin. See, this, I think, might be worth stacking up. The Flamecaster does loads of damage, and that's what we kind of need. At the 14-minute mark, I keep getting killed because the damage is too spiky, and I've not got enough pumpers. So I need something like Flamecaster to pump. Getting the odd magic missile as well when I can. Money. Blood Bomb can give you flat health, but it's not really what we're after. Reroll for more gold coins. Probably leave it at that. Magic Treasure is just building up some gold over time. You thought about that flamethrower and then I got it. Ah, you transported it onto my screen. I need to see whether this works on income. Cursed Treasure, because I got the regen from the Poison Cloud. So, that's such a rip-off. It doesn't even give you income. Well, there it isn't. You could say that. 100 damage for 500 gold. I'm going to try that. And then focus on not all 500 gold weapons, not really. I don't know, like it's plus 100% damage on all. So each one is worth twice as much as it was. So 500 gold weapons kind of worth 1,000 gold now. This is weird. I'm not sure how this is going to work. Ugh. I guess we spread it and just try it. I feel like this is a really weird hybrid hodgepodge. This isn't as streamlined as what I've been doing before. At least they're cheap and cheerful, and they don't increase the damage by much. If I could get more of those plus 100s, that would be really, really good. If you get multiple of the plus 100% damage, and then just get only 500 gold weapons in an ideal world. My rather non-existent looking mana shield build is not going ahead at the moment. Bit more survival with Healthstone. Time is ticking. More income, please. We've got to push, push, push. If I get another one of those like 5,000 gold ones, that can increase 500 gold weapons. That costs 10 points though, so that's why I kind of need to leave like 10 points if I can. So whilst I could buy every single 500 gold weapon under the sun, it's not easy to do if you just don't get the income options. There I got one at least. So that gives me a boost. But I need way more of those. Way more. The crit, I wonder. It's 4 damage, 4 points. I think you're okay with that. Like I say, if you get lots of percentage damage, in theory that kind of makes sense. I can afford frost armor. Whether I should get it, I guess, kind of. I could go with another flamey boy. 55 to 70. This is such a stupid... it's a stupid build. If this ends up working though, honestly. A lot of dodge. Oh, I never got one of those last turn. I guess I'll get that in case I can transition to magic late game, but honestly this is already kind of late already. And I haven't got that much monies. I haven't seen quite so many income options. Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah. That's 300% damage now on those $500. Death by 1,000 cuts. 81 to 88, so we're in danger. There's another magic one. Ugh. Come on, man. I'm just gonna get all the magic percentage damage now that I'm not actually going magic. Well, I'm not getting magic. 76 to 64 there. See, this one would give you 20 points worth of damage if you took that. You gotta lure the hard way. Ah, see that one. I didn't see this one before, but this one's really good with Mana Shield. So it's just, it comes down to a lot of RNG when it's shown itself. More gold is required. We need more gold. More gold. Let's try the multiplicative gems. Doesn't work with this, does it? Nah. Works with the regen though. I prefer magic missile because of the magic damage, but see, I'm not taking every 500 gold option because I'm trying to keep my income significantly higher. I feel like I'm dead in 4 minutes time, if I even make it that far. Magic again. But where's the proper magic? Do one more bow. I'll treat you to that. Got 11 magic missiles, and they're doing 300% damage. Oh! 400%. Okay, I'll start getting more. More 500 golders. Oh, there's a damage for single target weapons as well. More money. More income. My income's pretty low and my damage pretty low. That one I can maybe get away with now. Yeah, that's a huge damage increase. 900 and 1200 range weapons. A lot of them are 900. So that's another huge damage increase then. So there's quite a few of... Actually, the single target weapons can be quite good if you can get enough of those sort of upgrades for them. Oh, the attack speed missed. That's both. 209. So lay off the damage. That's really good with Mana Shield, but we did that last time, but I ended up dying, so... They're doing alright, but there's like power spikes of 13 to 14 minutes, so... I think that shield's going down a bit. Ah, can I do that? I mean, that's got to pack a punch, right? It has to. This is where the damage comes in now. I'm getting loads of regen now. Seem to be fighting it off. 236, 237, 238. Just see if there's any more money. Oh no! No! There it is. It just spikes so hard about the 13 to 14 minutes. It looks like you're doing so well. That's loads of damage, man, but I don't know. It's really tough when you can't... You got 190,000 gold that you can't spend, basically. The only way you can get around it is just to get as many income options as possible, but you can't control that. I thought that was pretty good. That was one way to get a lot of damage if you weren't doing the mana build. Because, you know, all that single target was 25% extra damage on each one, and you get 100% as well. Damn it. Dang. Last one, then I'm going off to go get some food and play some altars, probably. Here we go again. Oh my gosh. I mean, if I didn't have to use my ESC at the start, but then again, I still have to use it at 1325 and then catch up again. Full fire and flame build? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think the 500 gold thing was quite cool, actually. That's an interesting start. Bit of perma health. Doesn't help me that much with the income, though. Look for more income. Maybe this. Let's try this with the gold wagon. So a bit of perma regen, bit of gold income, and then that for potentially later. Can't afford it now. 5 income. Need some damage. I think if you just get a 500 gold weapon, it's not going to do anything, though. You're going to have to get something that does 2,000 gold's worth. And I'll probably just go with... I can wait. I can wait. I got regen. That'll keep me alive for the moment. See what the next roll is. And it is... nothing good. Okay. I'm going to re-roll in a second. Yeesh. Alright, Fawns it is then. There's nothing there. Is that going to do anything? That's a terrible start. Ah, man, honestly, I think I would do the reroll. I don't even think it's worth continuing from there. I get a chance to reroll that. That was bad. That was really bad. Maybe I should have just taken a siege, but I wouldn't. I wanted to sort of avoid siege. I got banned for inciting violence on Twitch. How does that happen? I get reported, and then Twitch look at it and they go, "There, this will teach him," and that's it, basically. Depends on what political spectrum, or the side of the political spectrum you're on, I suppose. If I was on the left side, I would probably get away with it. But because I'm on the right side, I don't... Oh, look at that for a greedy start with our gold wagon. Entangled gold mine. And then we can try the 500 gold weapons again. This is what we want to see more of. This 100% damage for 500 gold weapons. May as well give it a shot again. It's fun, but we have to get the income as well. Our damage cannot be higher than our income with this challenge, and this is so bad at killing things. Unless I get loads of them. I want to see if you can get enough of them. Oh, Flamecaster would definitely solve this problem. That will deal with the AoE. You get one Flamecaster at least to get off to a start, and then try to stack up the wee little 500 gold weapons. Ooh! Hello, man from the Fizz. More money is what we want. We're at 8 out of 8, so we can't do anything that would increase damage. Bows would increase damage. Power generator would increase damage because it affects increasing damage. Mana shield is actually kind of something you can just buy if you want. But I think in the early game, I want as much money towards 5,000 gold income upgrades if I can see them. I can snap them up. Ever played Risk Next Generation? No, I don't believe I have. Might be worth buying an Arc, because you don't see these that often. And that can really save you, because I'm doing this challenge and it's fun. It's definitely challenging. At least it's a lot more applicable now since the latest patch for Nick, because you can actually pick bounty options and it won't fail it. But I keep getting to like the 13 to 14 minute mark, and then there's a huge damage spike, and I've got like 190,000 gold, but I can't spend it because my damage is the same as my income. So that attack speed actually increases your damage as well. So the only way is to just find as many incomes as possible, but you don't have control of that really, other than re-rolling. There's some good greed there. 7,000 gold worth there. Can I do it though? I'll go for a second transmute if I can, because that'd be big money in the long run at least. I don't think you probably get transmute. Oh man, if I don't even get the transmute. Come on. Help me get the transmute. Come on. Oh man. Come on, come on. Come on. No. No. Oh, did you see that? You know, that leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. But to be fair, I've got one afterwards, so that's alright. Weapons are a little bit lackluster now. Only 8 damage. I'm going to take the blood bomb just to sort of do some damage and get some health back. I prefer to get this. I want the regen as well. Come on. Oh, you always do that. Why do you keep doing that to me? This is an expensive upgrade. But it's one I really want for the long run. It's 10 points of damage, but it's 100% extra damage on anything else I buy. That's 500 gold. The potential is there. 1,000 gold for this. If I keep taking damage, this will be worth buying in a second. Just for the health. Looks like we're okay. So I can buy these, but if my health is okay, you got to keep pushing that income higher, because there could be another one of those 5,000 gold damage increases for 500 gold weapons. So you need to keep like 10 points spare, kind of, if you can. Really depends. There's an upgrade here as well that you can do for single target, which again affects those little missiles and stuff. I might have to do a throwing axe here. I'm going to do one throwing axe because I'm feeling kind of squishy. What have we got here? Oh, come on, keep me alive. That should keep me alive. I'm just hanging in there. If I can buy one of these, that'd be really good. We want just enough to survive. How much is this? 134. That's not enough. Damn it. I could do that, but I'm not going to do that because I can get my damage from the other things. Right, do one of those. Attack speed is 4. That'll be worth. That's the regen. Right, that should shut the mobs up and heal me for a bit. Income needs to be higher. We're still stuck at 40. Bounty will start paying off. Might try the crit. Go on then. The old mana shield. Troublemaker mana shield. Suddenly got a lot of things to buy there. Oh! Damn it. Oh, I can. Oh! I want to go click it. Never mind, I can do this one. That's a spicy, weird one. Golden ring is going to be both damage and income. So watch that. How am I still so bloody weak? There goes one of my 5,000 gold arcs. Okay, it looks like it's not working, boys. That was not good enough. I needed to be higher income, but still, that wasn't terrible. I just don't think I was getting much from it. I think the transmute doesn't do much for me. You really want more of the gold mines, I think, at the start, and then you can get like the you want to buy the transmute because it gives you the income, but these are better at the start. It takes too long.
I shall be your eye.
Ah. Well. Yeah, no, I didn't buy every single 500 gold weapon because there's only so much you can buy. Plus, you're trying to sort of make it so that you can try to get as many of the plus 100% damage to 500 gold weapons, which is 10 points of damage investment. But that's 100% more damage on each of your 500 gold weapons. So you try to get as much of that as you can, really, and then the 500 gold. One more? I don't know. One more. That's literally the last one. No more than that, and then you're banned. You're going to have to go over to my video now. I'll link it in chat and give it a like. Get it to 700 likes. Give it a share. What happened? Warcraft 3 Reforged 6 years later. What could have possibly happened? It's the six years since that's depressing though, isn't it? It's like Reforged is like the sort of the recent-ish thing for Warcraft 3. It's not even like original Warcraft 3. That's 6 years since that. You did the challenge on the old jank version where you couldn't upgrade it, and you're failing on the nerfed version. I don't know if you did though, Phaedric. I don't think you did. This is actually an interesting start. You can use the regen to keep you alive for this time being. I might just stick with that. Alright. Let's explain this all over again. Hello, welcome to Tower Survivors. Single player, well, more or less single player tower defense survival game. You can play it multiplayer, but you have your own lane. You got your own business. And our business is to try to do the gold wagon challenge. So, you got to have income and damage. But your damage cannot go higher than your income, so you really want to get as much income as you can. Preferably the gold mines. Bounty comes in handy later on, but for now I've got a bit of regen, so that keeps the mobs off me, and then maybe an AoE. Seeker Axe is probably the only thing I've got here. I don't think I can survive another wave, or you've got Splash from Mortar Teams. I'm going to do the bounce from the Seeker. We need some splash damage here. The mobs are stacking, the damage is cracking. Am I going to have to do mortar? I think I can get away with... It's close. I'm hanging in there. We got a reroll on the shop. Let's do dodge. So early. Oh, if I do this and that quickly, I can heal myself up. Fuck. I miscalculated on the damage. That was rough. This is the last one. There's no more. No more after this. Only one person's going to do this challenge, either me or Devo. Gonna get some garlic bread. That'll fix all my problems. with cheese. Nah, I don't need the cheese that much. Just the garlic bread by itself. It's lovely. I could try the mana one again. Unfortunately, it's a bounty hunter. But might get more gold mines after that. I think I can do. I think I should try the mana one again. I was doing well with the mana. I just needed more percentage reduction damage taken from mana. Welcome to Tower Survivors, a tower defense where you survive in Warcraft 3. We're playing the challenge where I failed it immediately. Holy fuck, maybe I should just stop. I picked the damage one first, so I would have instantly failed. Right, this is it now. There's no going back. Bring that gold wagon back. Wow, that's a good greedy start. Welcome to Tower Survivors, a tower defense in Warcraft 3 where you have to survive. We're going to play the challenge, the gold wagon challenge. So we go for the money, the income. So we've got 5 income. Our damage cannot be higher than our income. So if we pick the healing sprayer, 2,000 gold, that's 4 points of damage. Every 500 gold is 1 point. So let's do this for survival. For now. We have gold coming in. We have this, attacking and destroying the mobs, giving us some health. I want to do a mana shield build or a 500 gold weapons build, but it depends how the game plays and what becomes available to me. So Bounty Hunter, for example, is increasing the income. Reroll. That's really good for the mana shield, but you can't pick that. That will give you 10 points of damage later on. So there's some really good stuff here I want, but I won't be able to buy it because it's going to use up all my money and it's too early. This is health. You can trade that in. That's acceptable. That gives some health back when I kill mobs as well. Reroll. A 5,000 gold transmute here. Realistically, you want more gold mines and you want transmutes and bounties at the start, but again, you kind of have to take what you're given. And if I can afford this, then I will probably buy it because it will give me... Nah, I won't be able to afford it. It's okay anyway. 5,000 gold is too far away. Let's do the perma health with this, a reroll, gold coin, and then just sit back and wait for the next. This would be great to buy later on when you got copious amounts of money, because you will have copious amounts of money. How the heck did Devo get to 20 income already? What the heck? I guess it's just not fair. It's just not fair. I'm going to need to get some income boosts then. We're behind. I've spent a lot of money on rerolls and I found only little gold coins I can put money into. Yeah, I need to get better. I've only got one weapon as well, so that's going to start failing, as you can see. And we have to wait till the next shop because I've already re-rolled. And the only things I can buy are stuff that I don't really want. So this isn't the best start. But we can turn this round, surely. Anything good? Nice. double transmute. I guess we'll have to take it if we can't get the other one. I kind of really want that, but we can't take that yet. That just needs to pop in later, and instantly I buy it when I got an actual mana shield properly. Gosh, I really don't want to have to use my Esk, but I'm going to have to. What a nuisance. Flamecast is a pretty good weapon for just getting them off you for the time being. This is pretty scuffed. These rerolls are somewhat expensive. And I'm not often finding good stuff to spend it on. I would do the Hellstone, but I want to transition to mana as well. I'll take a missile. This is so blessed. There's too much transmute, man. I got like nothing but bounties. Finally, a second gold mine option. I would be very surprised if I actually do it in this run. Very surprised. See, that's really good, but as much I really want to. Oh my god, you're dead anyway. Yeah, okay, let's go. I'll go get my food. It's not meant to be. That was terrible. That was all I was given, and it was crap. Alright, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Like I say, if you could, go over to my video. 6 years later of Warcraft 3 Reforged. Give it a like, give it a share, give it a sub, whatever you need to do. I appreciate it. I'm going to finish up now. I think it might be smarter for me to play the altars first and then go out to go get my food, because it's going to be rush hour at the moment and I don't really want the extra traffic on the roads, so I'll probably do that first. I get to relax now, finally. After so much editing and hard work, I still need more editing to do, theoretically. Okay. I can work on that. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Have my license? My license to edit or to drive? I got both.